Bitum Hey Rat.
Welcome to the Amstream.
Alright, guys and girls, good evening. Welcome to the Amstream. Welcome to the Sci-Fi Show this Friday evening. And how are we all doing? Wow, okay, lots of people joining in. It's really, really good to see some familiar faces and stuff. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Tonight is all about our guilty pleasures on the Amstrad. This was an idea I had a half idea about a long time ago, but I'm gonna have to give credit to Mrs. Zypho for coming up for it when we were talking about what could we do for Valentine's Day stream? And she said, what about guilty pleasures? We decided not to do a Valentine's themed one because it was like the 12th and it didn't feel right. So we did Arcade to Amstrad last week, but it sort of stuck in my mind. And then when we did Arcade to Amstrad, when we started playing Pit Fighter, I found myself playing it for longer than I should, shall we say. And I started to sort of have a strange... enjoyment is not the right word, but I don't know. I just ended up playing it for way longer than I should have done. Then you had on Monday, well actually it ended up being on Tuesday, but my long playing review video for the week, which was Home Runner from Amsoft. Just notoriously a terrible game. But, like I said in the video, I ended up sort of strangely enjoying it. So, I was like, right, yeah, let's do that's formed it for me. I think we should do guilty pleasures. Let's give it a try. So tonight, guys, really, this stream is kind of a community stream tonight because I would like you to come and tell me your guilty pleasures on the Amstrad. Now, these are games that are probably, we could say, universally regarded as a bad game, a terrible game, something really crap. But you actually really enjoy it and really like it. And I would like you to come in Discord tonight. Actually, we'll just put the link there for Discord if you're not in it already. Exclamation mark Discord. Come into the Discord. You can only come in for maybe a few minutes at the most if you want, or just a quick one. It's up to you. Come in, tell me your game via one of the voice chat channels. Hopefully via like a webcam or your camera on your phone, so we can actually see your face and have a little chin wag. Tell me your game and tell me your reasons why. So this is just, tonight is a bit of an experiment, and tonight is more about community and you guys being involved with the stream. So it may not be perhaps the busiest stream ever. It's not going to be like kind of attention grabbing like Arcade to Amstrad or something like that and get hundreds of viewers watching concurrently. But it's all about you guys tonight. I thought, it's time I did something more for the community. So hopefully some of you would be willing to join in. We shall do that. Obviously, we'll start after the greetings. I'll give you my first game, and then we'll pull in the first person. So, we'll see how it goes. See if we got lots of people wanting to join in tonight. Hopefully. You don't have to be scared. Remember, I will treat you very nicely and stuff. So, but yeah, you could give your reasons why you like this game and why perhaps we have maybe harshly judged that game. Maybe it's not as bad as we think it is. Maybe you could convince people in the chat that it's actually a good game, or some way okay, or whatever. And we'll do what we'll do is we'll do a little live straw poll after every game, and we can vote whether we think it's been harshly judged or it's a good game. And that's what, yeah. So we'll have some live polls throughout the night as well. So for those of you that don't want to come on camera and chat or whatever, you can still take part a bit, and then later on, I guess when it gets later, people get tired and they don't want to come on camera. I can take some suggestions and some stories from you in the chat. So if you're nervous about being on camera, don't worry, you won't get left out. But you might have to wait till later on. Okay, so there you go. That's kind of the rough plan tonight. And I think it's going to be fun because it's always kind of fun checking out crap games anyway. Notoriously bad ones. But we won't be checking out the shit though. So what I'm going to do is we're going to do the greetings. I'm going to go through the chat and welcome each and every one of you here tonight. Oh, but before we do that, I have some things to replay. hang on, here we go. Coming in before the stream started, Mr. Alex Look with the 777 there. Alex, thank you very much, Alex. There wasn't a message with it there. Thank you, Alex. That's really super kind of you, my friend. Thank you. He likes doing these little donos before the stream starts, but I will, of course, always replay them anyway. Bananas in the chat, if we can, for Mr. Alex Look. as a thank you to him. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. And we also had this come in from Detective Commodore. It's not Hazemaker, is it? Can someone who speaks German translate that for me? Ich bin Deutscher, aber einen guthaussenden Mann.
Ich bin Deutscher, aber einen guthaussenden Mann und bitte Heirat.
Yeah. Do you know what? I can't be asked to run that through Google Translate. I suspect that was a grey perspective, GP, or any point to a username. GP, I'm assuming that is you. So thank you, my friend. And bananas in the chat there for GP. Unless the kind anonymous donator would like to come forward and tell me their name, his or her name. Anyway, thank you very, very much. The 198 there. All right, okay. Greetings. Let's go for the greetings, top to bottom. This might take some time, but I'll try and get through them quickly. First in the chat tonight at 7:16 p.m., an hour and 45 minutes early. 45 minutes early, sorry. Is the Gaming Hamster, who says, hello everyone. Tonight I will be playing Grand Prix Driver by Amsoft. Happy gaming. That's someone who's seen my Home Runner video earlier this week, because I talked about that. From the same people that did Home Runner. Yeah, that is absolutely appalling. That one. But welcome, Gaming Hamster. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. We have New Style Gaming in the chat. Old Style Gaming, son. How you doing, NSG? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's things? And how's things going with your channel and videos and stuff like that? Welcome, NSG. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And we have Mr. Craig Harrison in the chat, bright and early as well. Craig's Bar says, tonight I've been upgrading my wife's Mac Mini to OS X Catalina. Been a 2001 books for her. Well, or me, as my 2012 Mac Pro can't handle it either. Well, that sounds like huge amounts of fun, Craig. But you're a good man for sorting that for your missus. Well done, Craig. Well done. How you doing, matey? I believe you're waiting to join in. I can see you're in the waiting room there as well. I see a Novabug in the waiting room, and there's a Brian as well in the general chit chat. Brian, you can join the waiting room and chat to Craig's Bar and Novabug while you're there as well. Oh, talking to Brian, he was next in the chat there. Hey, Brian, how you doing, buddy? Says happy Zy Day, everyone. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Brian. Well done on Yellow Belly's stream as well. You were a fantastic guest and you smashed it, mate. Loved watching it. Really, really enjoyed that. Next in, we got Drew and Liam Pazza vlogs. Welcome. Everyone looking forward to some classics like My Secret is Rygar. Love to hate it. All right, we'll see. Are you looking at joining in on the Discord, perhaps, dude? Next in, we got the wonderful Pete Walker. Good evening. No twerking tonight or bums out? I hope so, Pete. I hope so. Are you going to be joining in as well, my friend? Have you got a guilty pleasure on the Amstrad? Welcome, Mr. Pete Walker. How you doing, buddy? Zombie Peaks. Good evening, dude, as well. How's tricks, my friend? Good to see you back here as always, mate. Much appreciated. Next in, we've got Greg McGregor. Hey, how you doing, matey? I think your message got retracted there for some reason. Oh, then he said, good evening, guys. Good evening, Greg. How you doing, mate? Thank you for your continued support as always, my friends, and be part of the Am Squad. Welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome. I wonder if you have a guilty pleasure on the Amstrad. Next in was Mr. Alex Look. Thank you again for the dono, mate. Much appreciated, my friends. Welcome, welcome. Then, dang my poons, it's Sean M. Neary in the chat as well. How you doing, Sean? I believe I believe Sean will be appearing as well to talk about his guilty pleasure tonight. Welcome, Sean. How you doing, buddy? We've got Warshard, the Board Time Lord, says, what's up, people? How's everyone doing today? I'm doing okay, matey. I had a good sleep today, so I'm pumped up and got lots of energy, I think, I hope. But how is you, my friend? How's you? We've got, next in, we've got Chiefy. Good evening, Chief89. How you doing, Chiefy? And did you enjoy the marbles last night? Welcome, Chiefy. And thank you for your continued support as well, dude. FC Den Haag is in the house as well with some banging Dutch hardcore probably playing behind him at the moment. How you doing, FC? How's tricks, dude? Good to have you here, man. And then next in we have ahoy, Johnny Boy. Good evening, Johnny Boy. Looking forward to your top tips on the guilty pleasures tonight, my friends. Welcome, man. And what are you drinking this evening? On the decent body or the cheap body? Robin Hook, the retro games whiz. Hello, my fellow AMS fan, and thank you for continuing to be part of the AMS squad as well. Welcome, my friend. And are you thinking of appearing this evening? Let me know. And scrolling through, I better speed up a bit here. Zyphos, my namesake. Good evening, Mr. Zyphos. How are you doing? And then we've got a Walden Newman as well. Good evening, Mr. Wold. Not so lucky again on marbles last night, but good to see you there again, matey. Man Shovel, how you doing, buddy? Extra metal horns for you, my friend. How's tricks, dude? Welcome, and hello to Mrs. Man Shovel, if she's there with you as well. 80s retro gamer, how you doing as well, matey? No, I didn't have an AM stump, pre-stream AM stump. Hopefully I won't need one during the stream. That would be unfortunate. Welcome, 80s retro gamer. Next in we've got German 78 moshing into the stream. He says there, hi everyone, my work have decided to keep me on, so I'll change from a temp to a permanent employee. Hey, maybe a slight raise in it too. Hey, the German's back, baby. German, that's fantastic news, buddy. That's great. I'm so happy for you. For those who missed it, German got laid off right before Christmas in his job. That really sucks. But like, he quickly found a temp job, and now he's got the good news there. They made it permanent, and he got a raise. That's fantastic. Good. Really pleased for you, matey. And then we got Mrs. Zypho in the chat herself, Kate White, the tattooed Harridan. Welcome, and thank you for cooking our delicious lasagna this evening. And thank you for the let's give it full credit to Mrs. Zypho. It was a big idea, this one tonight, and I hope it works out well. Damo, good evening. Welcome to the stream again. Good to see you back here again. How's your week been? Manshivel says, I've got a special treat for you all tonight. Ooh, that sounds intriguing, Manshivel. Okay, I'm looking forward to that. Next in, we've got Beardo, my OG mod. How you doing, Beardo? Welcome, man. Great tattoo you got sorted. I can see the picture in Discord. And hello to Mrs. Beardo, Girl Afraid, if she's there as well. Welcome, Beardo. I'm really pleased for you, buddy. Novabug is here in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Chris, please tell everyone in the chat your plans for your charity stream tomorrow night. I'll read them out as well when I see it, when I get down the chat to it eventually. Welcome, Novabug. Welcome. But yeah, tell everyone in the chat now, so I see it, so I don't get any details wrong. Okay. Mr. Craig Wilson, welcome, my friend. The gaming gods have predicted flops in the chair. I leapt in the chair like an athlete, like the guy in the triple jump in Hypersports we played last week. Not a flop. This is a flop. I leapt in like a panther. Come on. Predicting the flops. How you doing, Craig? Anyway, welcome, my friends. CPC game reviews, Nish. Good evening, Nish. How are you, man? Welcome. Do you have any guilty pleasures on the Amstrad yourself? I bet you do. Right, let's scroll through. Right, if I miss anyone, I do apologise. There we go. Chris Green. Good evening, Chris Green. Awesome interview we did with Chris Green a few weeks back when we looked at Amstrad Action at Master Games. That was a really fascinating one. Chris, I'm looking forward to speaking to you again at some point about other stuff. I'm sure you've got lots of interesting stories in your closet. Closet's the wrong word, but you know what I mean. Retro or Bust. Good evening, Mr. Rob DeLorean. How you doing, matey? How's tricks, dude? What have you been up to recently? And then we got a Respergu, good to see you again, matey. Salutations to you too, matey. How's tricks, Respergu? The Lord Respergu there. Welcome. Right, scrolling through. Again, if I miss any messages, please feel free to repeat them. Tom, how you doing, man? Oh, cool, janky Amstrad games. Yes, the jank level will be very, very high tonight, which always makes things interesting. It's all well and good playing the good games on the Amstrads, you know, the Ikari Warriors and Prehistoric 2s and Robocops and Renegades, but that gets a bit boring. I think sometimes playing the crap games is always very funny. I got a donation earlier, says Man Shovel. Was that the Alex Luck one? Sorry, I may have already replayed that. Oh my goodness! We have Commodore 64 royalty in the chat tonight. We have a haze maker here with us. He suggests Oh Mummy. Did Oh Mummy ever come out for the Commodore 64 haze? I know it did for the Specky, but I don't know if it ever got ported to the Commodore 64. That is a good suggestion, but I don't know if it's like a guilty pleasure because, like, most people like Oh Mummy. Does anyone think Oh Mummy is trash? Let me know in the chat. If lots of people go, oh yeah, I always thought Oh Mummy was rubbish, then maybe it is a guilty pleasure. Anyway, we've got Tactical Pirate here. Pirate Daz, how you doing? How's the sailing on the high seas going, my friend? Welcome. We've got Gangrel here tonight as well. Sup, nerds, he says. Hello, fellow nerd. Welcome, Gangrel. How's tricks, my friend? Do you have a guilty pleasure? We've got a Jimmy Taylor in the chat as well. Good evening, Jimmy. Welcome, my friend. And hello to Janie. She's there with you, my friend. Hope all is good with you. The lovely Jimmy here. We've got Darren Carl as well in the chat. My eyesight ain't so good. Tell me that's not Psycho Pigs in the image there. Yes it is. We'll come on to that in a little bit. GP is in the chat as well. Welcome, GP. How you doing, buddy? Was that you with the dono earlier? If so, thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. You do make me laugh. A sauna session with Novabug would be an idea next time you do a charity stream. GP, you're obsessed with me and Novabug having a sauna. In fact, you're on the Twitch stream saying me, Novabug and Hazemaker should have a sauna session together. Good lord. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Yellow Belly, greetings, Yellow Belly. How are you doing, sir? I believe, Yellow Belly, you're currently at work at the moment. Is that right? So you'll be dipping in and out the chat tonight, but still lovely you've tuned in tonight, mate, and here with us, even if it's only in spirit for most of it. But welcome, Mr. Yellow Belly. Please let us know if you are streaming on Sunday and who your special guest is. We have a Simon Osborne in the chat as well. Good evening, Mr. Flibble-san. Welcome. And thank you for all you've done for me and the channel and the community, Simon. You rock, dude. You rock. You really are awesome. Next in, we've got Technic. Good evening, Mr. Technic. Welcome, mate. How's your week been? Did I say hello to Shadow Force 623? If I didn't, hello. Welcome, Shadow Force. And good to see you back on the stream again. I think I did. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, let's scroll through. If there's anyone I missed, please say hello again in the chat. I don't miss you. Maud, good evening, Mr. Maud. Well done. Congrats on your marbles win last night as well. And oh, good man. Oh, actually, did you win last night? No, you didn't, did you? Oh man, my brain's gone to jelly. Anyway, welcome, Maud. Hey, we've got Sophie Rose. Good evening, Sophie. Lovely to have you here tonight, joining us. It's always a pleasure when you do pop in. Welcome, Sophie. What have you been up to? Yeah, Sean. Yeah. Oh, Mummy was the best out of the 12-pack. Yeah. What was good in that as well? Harrier Attack. I think Oh Mummy's better than Harrier Attack, maybe. I don't know. That'd be fine. What's better, guys? You tell me in the chat. Oh Mummy or Harrier Attack? Which one wins? Let's just scroll through here. Nearly done with the greetings. Where am I? Okay, I found where I am. Right. Can't wait to see some more some Amstrad games. They're coming up, Shadow Force, very, very shortly. But they're not going to be particularly brilliant Amstrad games tonight. It's all about our guilty pleasures. So hopefully it won't put you off the Amstrad too much. Memory Bubble, welcome to the stream as well. Is this your first time here in the chat? If so, please let us know and we'll give you an extra special welcome and make you feel very, very welcome here. But yeah, good evening, good evening. Let me see. Oh, you did get one win. I was right, Maud. Thank you. Well done, Maud. Well done last night. Oh, you've been binge watching the CPC, have you, Memory Bubble? Right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Ben Robinson, good evening as well. Welcome. He's voted for Oh Mummy. Simon votes for Oh Mummy. Sophie goes for Harry Attack. Oh, actually, it was Roland on the ropes in that pack. Oh, no, Roland on the ropes wins for me. Above Oh Mummy, above Harry Attack, Roland on the ropes. All day long. All day long. And Sean goes for Oh Mummy by a hair's breadth. No, it is not Simon Osborne. I'm about to ban you. Coming here as a guilty pleasure, says Z Brown. How you doing, mate? You shouldn't be ashamed to be on an Amstrad stream. It's not that bad. I mean, he could be on Hazemaker's Commodore 64 stream. That would be something to keep quiet about. Novabug, did you... you might have to copy and paste. Did you tell us about what your stream is on Saturday? Do let me know. Give me the details, and I will I will spam it out on the stream here. Lego Commander, hey, welcome to the stream as well. Harry Attack, first game I played on the Amstrad. Well, if it's the first game, you're going to have that extra attachment to it and nostalgia. I think Roland on the Ropes was like the first proper one I remember. It's either that or Space Hawks. So maybe that's why I'm erring towards Roland on the Ropes. Well, I'm nearly done with the greetings tonight. Bloody hell. Mooza! Good evening, Mr. Mooza! Do you have a guilty pleasure you want to share with the class tonight? Welcome, Mooza. Good to see you again, matey. Brian says, many thanks to you, as if I've never found your fantastic channel. I once have been a guest on Yellow Belly Recollection. I had a fantastic time going through my childhood. Oh, bless you, mate. I'm really glad you found us. Did you find me? Did you find us? Did you find the Amstream first, or did you find the Marble stream on Twitch first? I'm trying to remember which. But yeah, man, that's a lovely thing to say. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Right. I remember enjoying Psycho Pig, says Mooza. Well, why not? Why not? I think we're just going to start off with a quick game then. And I think we should start off with my choice of a guilty pleasure. Alright? Because I'm the streamer and it's my stream, alright? Okay. We're going to fire up, yes, Psycho Pigs UXB. And I'm busting out the big arcade stick tonight. Here we... Oh, hang on. Hang on. I've got to remove the thumbnail there. Oops. Streamer fail. Right, here we go. Psycho Pigs UXB. Now, this is my guilty pleasure. This was badly reviewed at the time. Does anybody... Oh. There we go. Look at... I love this music. I can't remember what scores in magazines this got. If anyone wants to find the Amstrad Action review score, please feel free to. Actually, I will have a look. Amstrad Action reviews, because there's a CPC wiki article with a few of them, but he doesn't have many games. Excuse me. Let's have a look. Oh, the music stopped, which is a shame. Right, let's go to P. See Psycho Pigs. What did this get in Amstrad Action? Hopefully it's there. Right. It's not been... Well, it's not in the... it's not in the CPC wiki, so I don't know. This got a terrible, terrible score. But also, it was famous for its advertising. Which I will bring up if I can find on stream. Hang on. So yes, US Gold famously got in trouble for its saucy advertising of this game. Let's see. I think CPC Power does have the image for it. Let me just bring that up. There we go. Right, let's have a look. Oh yes, the advert. There it is. Oh gosh, that's a bit big. Right. So yeah, US Gold got in trouble for this advertisement, which went into magazines. It's well, a lady posing with a copy of Psycho Pigs UXB, and she's saying, "I know which one I'd rather play with." Oh no, one of the boys there is saying, "Yes, but have you seen the reviews for Psycho Pigs UXB?" Oh dear. Yeah, the reviews were not good. Let's see. Well, the French magazines quite liked it. French magazines gave it 60% there. This one gave it 6 out of 20. What magazine is that? That's Amstar magazine. I don't know what Amstrad Action gave it. Oh, there you go. CPC Game Reviews. Nish has found it for me there. And this got 28% in AA issue 36. A tenner or £15 for this, they said. And Sean's found it as well. AA35. Good, well found there. 28%. And you can see it says licensed from the Jalico coin-op. So this originally was a coin-op game, arcade machine. This was called Butasan in the arcades. But US Gold liked the game, but didn't like the name. So they renamed it Psycho Pigs UXB. UXB standing for Unexploded Bomb, right? Okay. Anthony, that's right, mate. Yes, you said this, just said the same thing earlier in the chat there. Welcome, Anthony. Good evening, dude. And Memory Bubble, is this your first time here tonight as well? Let us know in the chat. Right, let me just read the chat there. May says, I don't think this is a guilty pleasure. It's a fantastic game in both the arcades and on the CPC. Well, the reviews were appalling of it, and I got slagged off for liking this one as well previously on the stream. Jeremy says the advertising for Vixen was better. I got the poster on my wall just up there. I've got the Vixen poster. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're watching the stream with Wood now, are you, GP? Oof. Oof. Right, anyway, let's have a look at Psycho Pigs UXB. I love this game. Right. And you know what? This is a great... If you got kids, quite young kids, this is a great game for them to play as well. Because it's quite... It's really easy and simple to pick up. So I'm playing as the pink piggy there. And you run around, pick up bombs and throw them at other piggies. And I just love that music. There you go. Boom. The bombs all have timers on them. So you've got to be really careful. And that's the first round clear. Really fun, simple game. I love this. I love the graphics. I love the music. Sean likes it as well. And yes, Sean does call this game Pro Bacon Simulator. And it does have a lot of slowdown. When there's less pigs on the screen, there's less slowdown. Alright, let's pick up a bomb. A referee comes on and drops more bombs. Ooh. Oh, there are power-ups. I've now just picked up a speed power-up. And that piggy just blew himself up there. There you go. Smoked pork. This ain't a bad game for me, says Novabug. There you go. I'm glad people are agreeing. Are there people out here that think this game is trash? You don't be afraid to say it. We're all friends here. And it's... Oh, look, I've got a little ninja costume. So I think this ninja costume protects you for a bit. Sophie's liking the look of this. Ben Robinson says it doesn't look bad. I think fair enough, maybe playing full price this, £10 on tape, £15 on disc. Might be a bit much for what it is. So this is a whack-a-mole sub-game. You've got to run over the piggies and hit the fire button. But I love this. My kids, when they were young enough, really liked this as well when I showed them it. And you can have simultaneous 2 players on this as well. I think me and Mrs. Zypho have played this together and had a good laugh. Oh yeah, there she said it in the chat that I enjoyed playing this with you. Yeah, I did too. Me and Mrs. Zypho will do a stream together soon, guys, as well. And if it's Amstrad, we'll be playing more Psycho Pigs. Who said Psycho Ewoks? I'll ban them. Right. Bit slow at the moment. Oh, look at my little suit I've got on. I just love how cute this game is as well. I'm not especially a fan of cutesy games, but I just like this one. Hey, there you go. Was it Gangrel? Bloody hell. Psycho Ewoks XYP. Bloody hell, Arnie. Am I going to have to ban you as well? And I love the chaos and carnage in this game as well. It just hits the spot for me. It's not a game I would play for hours on end. But for a quick, like, you know, 5-10 minute blast, I think this is really good. Yeah, you might not have been happy paying full price back in the day, but where is the lady from the ad? Exactly, it's completely irrelevant to the game. And rather a bit sad and pathetic from US Gold, really. Oh! More desperate. Oh, what's this? Oh! Special sparkly bomb, but I lost my outfit. Because the explosion hurt me. So the bombs with the stars on, if you throw them, it hits another bomb. It will blow up all the bombs on the screen at one go. In one go, sorry. There we go. I love the design of the piggy sprites. Especially when they're waving their arms around. Alright guys, we're going to have a vote soon on whether this is a guilty pleasure or not, or it's actually a decent game. That's hey Raina, how you doing? Well, it did in the 80s. Probably still does to an extent now, but I think most people are wise to that crap. You're right, Sean. This is one of the few good arcade conversions from US Gold. Let's be honest. Oh, what's this thing? There we go. All right, actually, let's see. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's see some scores out of 10 in the chat there. Chiefy came in, broke cover with a 0.5 out of 10. Yikes! That's fine. No one's gonna harshly judge anyone. Oh no! I've got bombs for the first time. Oh, we won that mask. Oh no! I got bombed again. Right, we've got the little ninja outfit. That will. I think that protects me from one bomb hit. Yeah, it does. There we go. Warzone says I've seen worse out of 10. Memory Bubble says it seems like a fun game. Yeah, I like this. I'm liking this. I'll read out some more scores in a sec. Often, like, firing bombs diagonally seems to work the best. Oh no, I just bombed myself! What does this do? No! Oh, I just got wrecked. So scores are coming in there. 7 out of 10 from GP, 7 out of 10 from German, 80s retro gamer. Oh, you could put just little piggy faces in the high score table. That's cute. Where was that? Sorry. German says looks decent, and a 7 out of 10. 80s retro gamer 7. Memory Bubble a 7. Mame Hayes an 8.5. Pete Walker says I'm going to give it a 6. Walden says brings home the bacon out of 10. 8 out of 10, sorry. Ben Robinson a 7. Kate a 7. I'm going to stop there. I'm going to read out the rest of them in a minute. So I'm going to set up a straw poll for this one. I wish the music didn't keep stopping on the title screen, though. Psycho Pigs UXB. I'm setting up a poll. Guilty pleasure. Nah, it's total crap. That'll do. Great poll. Right. I'm creating a poll. And we can all vote live in this for this one then. So let's pause it there. Put some background music on. Right, poll is incoming. Go and vote. And I will bring it up on the stream here. There you go. I'm going to vote, of course, guilty pleasure for me. And then we'll see the votes coming in. Actually, I should probably set up a better capture for this one. Right, hang on. Right, get voting, guys. Do you think the poll options were decent there? Right, I think we're going to get our first guest in after this one anyway as well. But a lot of people voting for it being a guilty pleasure. There we go. Right. And I'm going to get a better capture of the poll there. Oh! Man Shovel! Holy crap, with the 464 through the super chat. Wow, thank you, dude. He says, Puds out. Oh, why is the music stopped? Ah! He says, Puds out for the Am Squad and the Bug Army. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Oh, we can do exclamation mark pudding in the chat as well for him. Let's see the bananas and the puddings rain down for Man Shovel there. Thank you, matey. That's really, really kind of you. Was that the special treats you were talking about earlier? Thank you, dude. Oh, bless you, mate. Bless you. That's really, really kind of you. Right, let's get... I'm going to do the straw poll better here. Hang on. And then we can expand that out there. So it looks a bit more dynamic there. Hang on. Boop. There you go. So yeah, 90% think it's a guilty pleasure. And only 10% thought it's total crap. And 3 dissenting votes there. So, Psycho Pigs. Not as bad as it's made out to be then. Where did I get to the scores? Mike ZT, hey, how you doing, mate? Good to Arbent. He gives it a 7.5 out of 10. And Technic, good point. If it was a budget game, it'd be much higher score, but otherwise 7 out of 10. Yep. Sophie Rose gives it an 8. Alex an 8. Tom a 7. Anthony Flack an 8. Jimmy gives it a 7. Yellow Belly says 7 out of 10 rashers. Maud a decent 7. Johnny Boy 7.5. And 7 cold cuts from Novabug. And Robin gives it a 7. Sean a 7. You've actually warmed to this over the years. I remember you used to hate this one. You used to hate this one when I played it years ago on the Amstream. And Craig gives it a 7, and Mr. Zen Zero, good evening, gives it a 6.5. There you go. And FC Den Haag gives it an 8 there. So, and everyone, thank you for giving the puddings and the bananas there to Man Shovel. That's very, very kind of you. Hey, Mr. Matt Lee, good to see you again, buddy. Welcome, mate. How have you been? How are you doing, sir? And good to have you here tonight. We're doing Guilty Pleasures, and we liked a bit of Psycho Pigs there. All right, then. I think it's time to bring in my first guest. Let's see who we've got in the Discord. Who would like to come on live first? My God, we've got quite a few. Right, excuse me there for having a drink. I know Sean pinged me first today, so yeah. All right then, let's see. Well, I know this. We've had Sean before, and we used Sean as our test case because I had it set up and working with him chatting before. So, oh, Andrea, good evening, Andrea. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, no worries. You only just missed the first game, that's all. And Lewis, good evening, my fellow AMS fan. How you doing? We were just doing a coin-op conversion, actually, tonight. We just finished Psycho Pigs. And we've all voted Psycho Pigs as a good game. Right, let's bring Sean in here. I'm going to bring my music down low. And hopefully, hello, Mr. Sean Neary, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to get used to unmuting everything because I'm switching back and forth between the TVs, so give us 2 seconds.
Hey, no worries, dude. Now, just mute myself there. We've lost Sean. I'll bring him back in just a second. Hang on then, hang on. We'll get Sean sorted, don't you worry, guys.
Waiting.
Are you there, dude?
I'm here.
Okay, just, have you got your camera sorted?
I can't see the screen. Like, usually when you ping me, I do see it come up, and nothing's after coming up for whatever reason, so something's gone very strange here.
Okay, matey.
Let me turn on my... Oh, here we go. Right.
Ah, there you are, matey. There.
Hey, guys. How are we doing?
Oh, hold on a second, Sean. I've just had a domo come in. Be back with you in just 2 secs.
Yeah, no problem.
Memory bubble. Memory bubble. Thank you so much there for the £5. Holy crap, dude. That's really, really, really kind of you there. We'll set off some dancing sugars for you. It says, it's amazing how you stream these old CPC games. I'm enjoying the nostalgia. Oh, mate. We do this every week. And it's my pleasure. I love doing it. And thank you so much. Some bananas in the chats, please, for Memory Bubble there. Thank you very, very, very much, dude. That's really, really kind of you. And welcome. I hope you have a lovely time here tonight. We have a really lovely Amstream community and Amstrad community as a whole. So thank you, my friend. Thank you. Anyway, I better get back to Sean. But thank you, dude. Thank you. Okay, Sean. Sorry, I'm back with you now.
You're all right.
Yeah, cheers, dude. Right, welcome back again, Sean. We had you on stream the other week as well. So
yeah,
another welcome return.
I see I've got a fan in FC Den Haag. Apparently, according to FC Den Haag, I'm as sexy as you, which I think is the most almost compliment I could possibly get on this stream.
FC Den Haag? That's a weird thing for FC. No, it's GP.
Perspective, sorry.
It's grey perspective, GP. He's a naughty little boy.
There's too many initials in this stream now. I can't keep up with them all at this point now. FC Den Haag, we've GP, we've CPC. I can't keep up anymore.
Yes, he's a naughty little devil of that GP, and he's right. You are a handsome devil, Sean. So
I think it's just a new image. I've decided to,
you're rocking the beard now as well.
Hmm?
You're rocking the beard as well.
Oh, it's just more to give my face a break than anything else. Like I'm getting sick of it, to be honest. It's going soon enough.
Fair enough, mate. Fair enough.
Thanks, scenery, my friends.
So, Mr. Sean M. Neary, what is your guilty pleasure on the Amstrad?
Gonna stir up a bit of controversy with this one as I switch my drinks. Gonna stir up a bit of controversy on this one because yeah, Andre. I just saw her coming back on the chat there. But this one's going to stir up a bit of controversy here. As most people here know, I'm very much a WonderBoy fan, so my pick is going to be Super WonderBoy in Monsterland because while it's not a bad game, like in general, it's not a bad game, but it was horribly implemented.
Okay.
It was horribly implemented.
Because I'll be honest with you, I haven't played much of this. Actually, the disc crashed loading there. Fantastic. I'm just getting up on the stream for everyone. I haven't played much of this at all. God,
it's a beautiful loading screen, and then it goes rapidly downhill afterward. You'll see it there when you post it up in a second.
It's actually not loading at all for me. Which file would it? SWB. Let's try that one. Right. That's good start. But it's a game I own on cassette that I never really played much. When we've done it on stream, we've only played it for about 5-10 minutes, and I got a bit lost in it or something at some point, and we gave up. I think it crashed
I was a massive fan of the arcade. I was a massive fan of the arcade. Yeah, there's a bug. There's like the tape loader has got a really, really bad bug in it. I'll get to that in a second. But as bugged as the Amstrad version is, it's nowhere near as bugged as the original Spectrum version was. And here's an interesting point for you. The Spectrum version has got a really nasty bug in it to the point where the dragon at the end of the game, sorry if I spoiled it for anyone, but the dragon at the end of the game cannot be killed. You can hit it all you want, but until your time runs out, you eventually die. There is an actual bug in the Spectrum version on it. In 2013, a group of crackers for the Spectrum fixed the bug, and you know how they fixed it? They looked at the code from the Amstrad version. The irony of that being the Amstrad, the Specky port.
Really? So the bug's not present in the Amstrad version, but it is in the Specky version, and they use the code from the Amstrad version to fix the Specky one.
Precisely. There are bugs in the Amstrad version, but it's more with the loader. The disc version of the Amstrad version of the game runs perfectly fine.
Right.
But on the tape loader, like sometimes just as the motor is about to kick off, it locks and you get a beep on it. And as a 464 owner in 1989, 1990, I could never finish it. I only finished this game on the Amstrad for the first time about 2 years ago.
Really? Right.
Yeah.
Does that mean then that like the Amstrad version was the lead one rather than the Specky one? Do you reckon they did the Amstrad version first and then ported it to the Specky? Is it a reverse Specky port?
I wouldn't be so certain of that. I'll tell you why, because you easily know it comes from the Spectrum, because the Amstrad doesn't have all the hardware the Spectrum has, and as a result the Amstrad version is so much slower. As you will discover when you play in a bit. But it is just, it's horribly, horribly slow. And
is it a lot slower than the Specky one then?
Oh, well, the Spectrum version is quite playable, and I still keep coming back to the Spectrum version of it, but for some bizarre reason there is just something, probably because I couldn't do it as a kid for that often, I still keep coming back to the CPC version, despite the fact that it is slow. It is very, like the fact that it's slow, it's sluggish. It requires a lot of patience. However, if you bump it up to 125 or 150% on an emulator, it's almost playable. But what makes it playable on the Amstrad and why I came back to it is because everything else moves so slow as well that it's almost playable.
All right, well, I actually got the game running now. God, it's quite a small screen actually.
And there's your other hint that it's a Spectrum port.
Yeah. Oh, I remember now. There's hidden things in trees and stuff if you jump up at the right places. Right. And does it have much of the secrets from the arcade version?
It does have quite a lot, but I actually find that it's more accurate than Sega Mega Drive version of it. It's just so slow. It's just so slow.
I think it's crashed. What?
No, it hasn't. It's just really, really slow.
He just like... Did you see that? He just like stuck in the air, just hanging there for about.
Whenever you pick up something that pauses for a second so that you can read the message on the top.
Oh, there was a message. Oh, I missed it. Right.
It tells you either how much money you've picked up on it or what items you've picked up.
Right. Okay. Oh, there's a door here. How do we get in that?
Enter puts you into the doors on the 8-bit versions.
Oh, you've got to hit the keyboard.
Yeah, you need to hit enter for it.
Oh, it's spacebar actually. Right, okay.
Oh, it's space, is it? Sorry.
It's
been a while.
I was hitting enter, it wasn't doing that, so try space, yeah. Your country's fate depends on you, says the strange creature in here. Your mission is to destroy the vicious dragon and restore peace. Take the revival medicine and good luck. And the door is now closed. Right, okay. So the revival medicine, does that get automatically used when you die, basically?
Yeah, revival medicine is essentially a life.
Right, okay, cool. Gotcha.
So, like, your best, realistically, you need that. Now, the thing is, there are certain shops where you can buy additional revival medicines if you run out, but they only become available to buy if you run out.
Right, okay. So we got another shop here. Let's go and have a look in here.
There's no money. There's no hidden anything until the end of the screen. So just keep going ahead. Now, if you want to go in,
you can buy a beer or cocktail. Can we... In this shop, we could buy beer. Can we get drunk in the game?
It's not dizzy.
Okay, all right. We'll leave that then. Let's have a quick look at what the chat's saying so far. So Tom says that looks a bit rough.
Monster game.
We've got Mame Hayes in the chat. Mame Hayes is our arcade expert because he's one of the main guys behind the Mame emulation project. So we're very lucky to have him here.
Oh, Mame, Monsterland on Mame is a big bone of contention because some versions of it won't run properly at all. Like now that changed. There was a virtual console of the ROM that came out a few years ago, and that seems to run in more recent versions. But if you're running it on older games consoles, this game is an absolute nightmare to run on it. I'm sure he'll say the same.
Yeah, he's saying that the game is a strange one. The official translation was never released in the arcades. Sega had it in their Sega had it in their archives, and it eventually appeared on Virtual Console. However, the translations on the home ports were all based on the unreleased English arcade version. There you go, interesting bit of tidbit there.
Yeah, there was a kind of a butchered translated one for from Japanese over to English where it says I don't know, like 10 goals get or something like that, or instead of saying someone be beyond the wall, it just simply says someone is there. It's like simplified Japanese translation.
Right. Oh, okay. Mr. Zanti, welcome to the stream. I think maybe the first time here tonight. Says the Commodore 64 version of this was very good, to be honest. Oh.
No, it wasn't. It looked good, but it didn't play good.
I'm in a castle, nice. Sean, and there's a ghost attacking me.
Yeah, you need to basically. The trick is jump and hit it, and then when it comes down towards you, then hit him. Don't jump again. Now wait until let him come out. No, don't jump twice. Now let him come down to you the second time. Jumping. You're worse than my ex-wife.
So like no jumping.
No jump. When he comes down to you, now jump again and hit him when he comes down. Got him. There we go. And then, for all of those ghosts, it's wait until he comes down, then hit, and then jump and hit, and then wait, and then repeat.
I didn't get to collect all the coins he dropped. I picked up the key at the same time. Oh, that's annoying.
Right. Kill the snake, go to the right, kill the snake, and then jump at the tree, and you'll get an extra heart. So but don't jump at it yet. Oh, don't jump at it yet, because if the snake kills you, if the snake takes a bit out of you, you've lost some energy. Whereas if you kill the snake first, then jump at the tree.
Kill the snake. I'm jumping at the tree. Nothing. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ah.
Yeah, jump over at the tree.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, and a heart should appear, and then go. There it is, and then off you go. I think there's once again lago vision, but if you want to play this all the way through, it will take you the better part of an hour, so I wouldn't recommend it. Also, there is somewhat of a bug towards the second last level that if you miss one of the jumps, you can't get back onto the platform again, and it's game over. That's the other big bug. Whereas before, like the fire, I think, would jump you out, or you could find a way of getting out. But for whatever reason, if you miss time a jump on the second last level, and you land in the fire, there's no way of getting out, and that's it. You're dead.
Yikes. Okay. So what is it about this game that makes it your guilty pleasure, essentially?
There's a few reasons. The first one is the actual full price version of this was very difficult to find in Ireland. It was very difficult to get. It did exist, but there were only a handful of copies that ever made it over here. But I eventually got it a year later as part of the Sega Master Mix compilation, which came out a year later. And so that came with Turbo Outrun, Crackdown, Dynamite Ducks, and I think Thunderblade was the other. There was 5 games in it.
Right. Can I just interrupt you there? Do I need to buy cloth or leather? Or ignore them?
It depends on how much money you've got. Like, it gives you the amount on the right-hand side of it, and then if you look on your left...
I've only got 79 gold, and leather's 80. So
I'd skip it. I'd exit, because there's another boot shop later on where by the time you get the money, you'll be able to pick.
All right, okay. Sorry, carry on. So you had the compilation.
Yeah, so that was the only way I was able to get to play. But because of the aforementioned loading bugs on the tape that I was telling you about, it was an absolute disaster. It was just such a disappointment. But I loved this game so much in the arcade. I couldn't wait to actually get it. And I'd seen a review on Amstrad Computer User. I'm not too sure Amstrad Action actually reviewed this. I'll have a quick search myself.
Yeah, have a look. Yeah.
I'm still looking up Psycho Pigs UXB here, but I'm not too sure if it is, because by the time this came out, my purchases of Amstrad Action were they were getting less and less. So okay, it's saying nothing, but I think, hang on, let me just try that again. So WonderBoy, one's coming up whenever I search WonderBoy. So let me just go Wonder and see what happens, unless Excel is.
Let me, I'll catch up with the chat there as well while you're having a look. Hey, Avderset! Good evening, Mr. Avderset Paneer. Welcome, my friend.
I've got nothing here for WonderBoy and Monsterland as far as Amstrad Action. I don't believe Amstrad Action reviewed it, but Amstrad Computer User did.
Yeah, well, they gave everything bloody good scores anyway, didn't they?
It's middle of the road. It was something in the low 60s, I think. But I remember reading it in Easton's and O'Connell Street in Dublin, because back then I couldn't afford to buy the bloody magazine, so I just used to stand there for half an hour reading them, and then maybe bringing a pen with me and writing down some of the cheats and hoping that the ink wouldn't run off my arm by the time I got home. But I remember reading it, and I remember looking at it and says, "Oh God, it's a Spectrum port. No point in even bothering." But I went and got it anyway. Well, when it was on compilation.
Yeah.
I loved it so much in the arcade, but again, it was just one of those things that once I got it, and once I eventually played the disc version of it, which didn't suffer the level loading bug, I had no choice but to play it. And when I got it, then when I got the disc copy of it, or the disc image of it loading on a GoTech. And I think I played it for several days until I eventually beat the damn thing. And but if you, I don't know whether you have a Spectrum emulator there or not, but if you do, for a couple of minutes, it might be worth loading up the Spectrum version just to compare it, because
I'm not going to do that tonight, because it might just cause a few issues. But but I'll have to take your word for that.
Day apart. Like, Spectrum version's more colourful, got more speed, and once they finally fixed the end level bug as well, it's a lot more fun to play.
Yeah.
And that's coming from an Amstrad guy, so as you guys in the chat know, it's not often we'd say that.
But you still enjoy playing this, and I think the whole point of like doing a stream like this and looking at guilty pleasures is coming down to the pure essence of the game. Is that, did you enjoy the game? Did you have fun in the game? You put aside whether it was better on the Specky or the Commodore 64.
I did enjoy it.
The main thing it comes back to is, did you have fun and did you enjoy it? So,
I also have the dubious distinction of putting one of your upcoming guests to sleep while playing this. Like about 2 years ago, when I was playing this in his house, and he was trying to watch me play, and he nearly fell asleep watching me play it. That he had to switch something else on, and that would be Mr. Craig Harrison.
Oh yes, he's waited to come in and give his guilty pleasure as well. So. Poor old Craig.
No, I'm not saying anything. I know what it is, but it's a fun one. Put it that way. That is all I will say. But it is fun.
Okay.
But it's fun.
I'm having trouble with a bat here. Oh, got him finally. Right. Okay. Yeah.
Don't jump with the bat. Just let him come down, and then it's timing. Don't jump with him. Just walk towards.
I got him in the end.
They all take it.
Oh, one of the reasons the game's paused again, and there's a message at the top.
Yeah, because you're at a hidden door there now. So press fire again, and then hit space.
Oh, okay. So there's like secrets and stuff, right?
That's a hidden door. So hit space. Stop jumping and hit there.
I got it. Yeah, the hero's emblem may help you. Right.
If you're looking over the other side, by the way, it's because my actual laptop screen on this chat here is lagged on YouTube, where it's in real time on my television there. So if you see me looking over there, I'm looking to see where you're at.
Yeah, you're about 30 seconds behind or something like that. But okay, I've got a letter from the shopkeeper. It's all good. Right. Yeah, I suppose I ought to try and get some other people on as well here, but let's just see what the chat's saying, and we'll set up a poll. God, there's loads of chat I've missed there. Blunderboy in Monster Game says
it's a 4 out of 10, and that's being generous.
Mediocre boy in Slow Lads. Alright, scores out of 10 for this, and what I'll do is I'll set up a poll, and we can vote on this. Right, let's get another straw poll set up. Right, WonderBoy in Monsterland.
While you're setting that up, Zypho, here's a little bit of facts about that game there, real quick. It was actually coded by Rob Hylands and Tony Mack. Rob Hylands did G-Lock and did The Hunt for Red October, and Tony Mack did Afterburner Tuscan Chips Challenge.
Oh,
so
right.
What makes me wonder is, how can somebody involved in such great games like Chip Challenge and Afterburner produce this? It makes no bloody sense to me whatsoever.
Well, the guy that did Afterburner was Keith. What's his surname? The guy did Afterburner on the Amstrad. His first name's Keith. I've forgotten his surname.
Not Keith Godier. That was R-Type, wasn't it?
No. Afterburner. He also did games like Galaxy Force Conversion as well.
Yeah.
I might be wrong on this. Where is his name? Keith Burkle. Keith Burkle did Afterburner.
Tony Mack tended to back up other guys, so the majority of this one was Rob Hylands with Tony Mack there, and I think they both did Back to the Future 2 together as well. Jason Littau did the graphics for Back to the Future 2, which was a direct Specky port as well. So I mean, there's no major surprises there as well. Yeah, it was initially disappointing, but for me, this gets 4 out of 10 and likes it. You know, I stuck it out, but
there you go, chat. Poll is in the link to the poll is in the chat there. Go and vote. So you're going to give it a 4 out of 10, Sean, are you?
Yeah, it gets a 4 out of 10 for me. I'm gonna stick my vote in here as well.
Craig gives it 3 snores out of 10 decent sleeps. German gives it 1 out of 10 Shunderboy in Specky Portland.
That's about right, unfortunately.
Hey, Mr. Smooth MJ's here tonight. Good evening, Smoothie. Good to see you, mate.
Welcome, Jennings. How are we doing, my man?
Moonwalking into the stream there. Welcome, dude.
That'd be typical. Jennings comes in just as I'm about to depart. That's typical.
Maybe that's why he's here. No.
Wouldn't surprise me. And Malk and I get on great now, but like, I mean, Malk, and he'll tell you this himself. Like I used to drive him absolutely insane about 20 years ago, but back in the CPC zone days, I used to wind him up something horrible about Michael Jackson. He used to hate me. But like we get on really well now. I haven't had a chance to talk to him properly in a while because I've left Twitter. But and I do miss you, dude. I do miss the chats that we've had. And you're a good guy. You know, I have a lot of love for you, Malk. You know this.
Yes.
But come on, I drove him insane back in the day, and he'll be the first to tell you this.
There you go. Sorry, just a bit better read out the score. So we've got 5 out of 10 from Manshovel. Looks nice but slow. Barry gives it a 4.5 out of 10. Needs more speed. Yeah. Thankfully, we could put the emulator speed up if we wanted to. Tom gives it a 3 out of 10. Alex a 6. Maud a 5. Brian a 7.5. CPC Gamers Reviews a 6 from Nish there. And Andrea gives it a 5.
What the hell? 6 out of 10?
Batman gives it a 6 out of 10. Could have been better, but it's very relaxing and addictive. Perhaps too easy, though. Although I'm told the final dragon boss is quite difficult. Excuse me. You know what?
I'm sorry. I got to chime in here something real quick. For anybody that gave this more than 5 out of 10, what the hell are you thinking?
I don't know if it's that bad. Below, is it really a sub 5 out of 10 game? It's a game that never grabbed me in the first place. I'll be honest. I can never be asked playing it. But I'll bring the straw poll back in a sec. But it's, I don't know. It's like you, Sean. There's something about this that I kind of want to play more of.
Play the arcade version of it for a while and you'll get it. That's the only thing I can say to defend it, though. It is one of those things where play the arcade game and you'll get it. Like the arcade was brilliant and what made the arcade game of this so special for me is when you compare this to the original WonderBoy, they're nothing like each other.
No, completely different games. Yeah,
they're absolutely nothing like each other at all. And like, I mean, I'm not an RPG guy at all. And Craig Harrison used to say this to me all the time. He says, if you hate RPGs, why are you spending 2 hours playing a slow, sluggish RPG? I don't see that as an RPG now. Like, I just see it more along. It's almost like a Dizzy type game, pre-Dizzy, you know?
Yeah. It's got light RPG elements, really, hasn't it? It is basically a platformer. Apart from there are. Is there like any sort of like routes you have to take that you might, if you take the wrong route, you might be screwed later in the game?
Yes. The last level, you need to make sure that you pick get everybody all the hidden walls and make sure you collect all the items because towards the end.
Oh, hang on, sorry, Sean. We've got a dono coming. Be back with you. Gorkinator. Oh, I can't see all the message there. Hang on. With the £2 there.
Adding a banana slice to a glass of bourbon ruins the bourbon. Don't do it, you absolute madman.
Thank you for the message there as well. Gork of the £2 says, adding a banana slice to a glass of bourbon ruins the bourbon. Don't do it, you absolute madman. Thank you, Gorka. Thank you, man. Can we have some bananas in the chat for the banana man himself? Gorka there. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Right, I better bring just Sean back quickly then. Thank you, Gorka, dude. You rock, man. And I hope you've been keeping well. Sorry, Sean, back with you quickly.
You're cool. I'm just going up through like some of the chats that I might have missed. Zai, you've muted me. You're on mute again.
No, you should be. I can hear you.
There you go. Yeah, I'm just going through some of the chats here while you were doing that as well. So I'm just going to acknowledge a few people that have tagged me in while I'm here just before I depart and get it. Like,
yeah. Go for it, dude.
Andrea Wide, about ye. Smooth MJ, I love how he uses my entire name. Well, to be honest, Mal Jennings to me just sounds better than Smoothie. You know, like, but then I'm 45 now, so I can't really do, you know, like online names anymore.
And if Malk's been naughty, call him Malcolm, his full name there. Like, Malcolm?
Malk Jennings. Malk. Well, I thought I called him Malk, but I don't know. CPC Games Reviews, I'm asking myself the same question right now. Oh, he's saying that now because he knows the next time he's down here when this pandemic BS is all over and done with, he's going to get a slap for giving that 6 out of 10. And Brian Hooper, it's accurate to the arcade, less the speed and color. Absolutely agreed. It is it's like game-wise itself, it's actually quite similar to, it's more similar than the Master System version is. I only wish that there'd been a Sega Mega Drive version of this. It didn't arrive. And he owns the PS3 arcade port as well. Cool. So that's it. So not too popular this week, which is cool. And but yeah, like I will agree, it is quite you know, accurate to the arcade. But if you're not overly familiar with this, I do pull this down on me and give it a proper go, and then go back to the Amstrad version.
Yeah, will do. I think we'll do this on an Arcade to Amstrad stream again soon. I think that will be covered soon. Next time we do it, I think we'll do Super WonderBoy, and then I'll look to get a long play done of this at some point. But there you go.
God. You're going to be dedicating most of your night to it.
Yeah, well, thank you very, very much for joining in, Sean, tonight. And thank you for Super WonderBoy. And if we just actually, before you go, let's bring back the straw poll. The straw poll had...
What's the scores on the doors?
It's rubbish.
I gotta agree. Much as it pains me, I gotta agree.
62%. But still quite a few votes for a good game / guilty pleasure. 38%. So
emulated at 125% or 150%, and it might be playable.
There you go. Alright, Sean, take care, dude. Thanks for tuning in.
Everybody enjoy what you do what you enjoy the rest of your stream, and I'm going to enjoy the rest of my drink.
All right, mate. Enjoy, mate. Take care, dude.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And there you go. That's Mr. Sean M. Neary there. We've got quite a few people lined up as well. I can see in Discord we've got Craig's Bar, FC Den Haag, Gangrel, Man Shovel, and a Nova Bug as well. Ready to pop in. Let me catch up with the chat there. I think probably we chatted for a little bit too long there, and I'm conscious of, like, I missed a lot of chat there, so let me just have a catch up there. Arnie says, is this game worth trying on 200% speed? Alright, I'll show you quickly then. Right, let's get out of that, and we will bring the volume back up. 200% speed coming up. Oh yeah, still not the best frame rate in the world, but how do we get back up on this? Ah! Yeah, 200% speed. It's rocking. God, those arrow guys are really annoying. 6 gold get. There you go. So yeah. Ah! Use the revival medicine. So I got wrecked there. Ah! So the nearly got killed by the angry mushroom there. We got a key, and that's to exit the round. There you go. So yeah, 200% speed. It's worth playing. And I think the game's crashed. Oh dear. Put it back to 100% speed. Maybe that's what it is. Yep, the game has crashed. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, we'll leave that there then. We'll leave WonderBoy there. Let's bring the music up a little bit. Let me catch up with the chat there. RetroLim.com. Good evening. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. David Jenner as well. Hello, welcome to the stream, my friend, as well. Thank you for your continued support in the Am Squad. Welcome. Kev Hal as well. Good evening, my friend. Good evening. What we got there? Wolfie! Good evening, Wolfie. How you doing? Oh, you had a message earlier, didn't you? Let me find that. Oh, you're asking why I wasn't on, why I'm not doing this on Twitch. Well, the thing is, I started streaming on YouTube first because I had the channel has been building up for 10 years. We've nearly got 5K. We've nearly got 5,000 subscribers. We're getting very, very close to that. So when I go live on YouTube, theoretically, a good percentage of that 5,000 people should get a notification, which is a lot more than Twitch will send out. But Twitch has been going for about a year and a few months, and that's slowly building up. Eventually, we might move the Amstream onto Twitch on a Friday night, but for now, YouTube is a home for it. I know it gets a bit confusing for a few people. Barry has just said, I remember some dumps crash at that point. Yes, that one is. So, yeah, we need to... yeah, Sean says there, use the proper disk image. That crack is a tape rip which had a bug. Fantastic. Well, there you go. We've just finished the game anyway. Move the Amstream, yeah, but potentially to Twitch eventually, because it's just a much better streaming platform. Especially with all the features and things we can do and stuff. The technology is light years ahead of YouTube, and YouTube and Google have been twiddling their thumbs and just not improving stuff. It's not fun streaming on YouTube, if I'm honest with you, and you don't get discovered by anyone new. Yeah, YouTube doesn't have categories for streams. I mean, come on, YouTube, like Google, like the biggest one of the biggest corporations global in the world, you know, and like they just neglect a lot of their technology. It's embarrassing how behind Twitch YouTube are with their streaming. But anyway, Polter Rogel, welcome to the stream as well. Good evening, my friend. And Rock to 11, how you doing, buddy? Says I really dislike Twitch. Oh, how come? How come, Rock to 11? What's your reasons there? I'm honestly intrigued, because we might have this discussion proper with everyone later on, whenever I think about moving this properly to Twitch. But it's going to be a long time. No, I don't like doing like the dual casts to several different streaming platforms. It's messy, and you miss out on, and you just split the audience. Keep it in one place, I say. But that's just my opinion. Right, okay. We are, I think... Yeah, when you get used to it, Novabog, and work out all the little extra quirks and all that kind of stuff, it's... yeah, it'll be good, Novabug. And, yeah, devise the audience, yeah, totally agree, mate, totally agree. Right, all right, let's get someone else in the chat then. Let's get oh, let's put Sean's still in there. Let's bring in Mr. Craig's Bar. He's been waiting a while, and he is part of the Am Squad Gold membership as well. Bring Craig's Bar in there, and we'll see what Craig's choice is. Hang on then. If I just bring my music down, and then we'll get Craig in.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Craig's Bar.
Good evening, sir.
Hello, my friend. How are you?
Good.
Hey, there he is. Please, everyone, welcome Craig's Bar. Hey, there you are, sir. Welcome. How have you been, matey? It's been a while since I've had you on camera, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been a while.
What have you been up to apart from repairing your missus's computer today?
Yeah, a lot working. This is my office now, sat here in the dining room.
Oh, mate. You been coping all right?
It's fine. Certain things help.
And I was about to ask what you're drinking tonight. I believe it's a red wine there?
A rather good bottle of Merlot.
A nice Merlot. Wow, wow. Oh, well, Mr. Craig's Bar then. So, what is your Amstrad CPC guilty gaming pleasure?
Well, it's one that I didn't first play on the Amstrad. It's one that I had on a 5 1/4-inch floppy at school for playing on the BBCs.
So it's really a
working on
game, right?
that theory, it's probably one of the first games I ever played.
Okay.
But I did then discover, after I had the 464, that there was an Amstrad port. And I sought it out and found it. And, yeah, it's not great, but I still played it.
Okay.
And I think it's one I've thrown your way before, but I think we'll do it again, and it's Contraption.
Oh, Contraption! This I remember from an Amstrad Action cover tape. I'm sure it's this one.
It's quite hard.
If it's the one I'm thinking of and it appeared on an Amstrad Action cover tape, yeah, I don't remember getting off the first screen.
I can get to about the fourth, but then it's just like, nah.
Right, okay, so we've just brought it up on stream. It's from Audiogenic in 1985, so quite an old game. So perhaps
I think the BBC version was 83, so yeah, a couple of years later for the conversion.
Yeah. All right, let's give it a go. Oh, blimey! So what do we have to do? Collect apples?
Yep, pretty much, and avoid anything that moves or anything that doesn't move.
Oh right, got to avoid the plants there. And
got to avoid the plants, got to avoid the bombs, got to avoid... yeah, pretty much. Oh, silly you!
Good lord, right. Okay, so if you die...
I did warn you, it's a tough old game.
Good lord. Oh my god, you die from fall damage as well. Oh, it's game over.
The first level's easiest if you go to the right first.
Okay. I've just got squashed by a giant apple within a very Monty Python-esque ending there.
Yeah. But the colours and the high-res graphics I actually really like.
Yeah, I mean, actually, this, for a 1985 game, this looks quite good.
Yeah, it looks really nice. But it is so unforgiving. On the first level, if you go right, up the right-hand edge, along the top on the pistons, and then down the left and into the door.
Right.
But, yeah, it's tough. It is unforgiving in an early computer game kind of way. Right, onto the mushroom. Back a bit and onto the mushroom.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're about 30 seconds behind me. Yeah. No worries. Right, I think I've got it here. So how do we avoid that bomb?
It moves slowly, it's fine.
Oh no! Full damage! Right. I think I've got to jump over that bomb when it comes back.
It keeps going in one direction, so it should. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think that's the furthest I've got ever, just then.
I think I can get to level 3 quite easily. That one's a total bitch. 4 is hard as nails, and yeah.
Good lord. Oh, I see. When the bomb hits the other side of the screen, it wraps around and respawns. And I just got wrecked there. Good lord. And I'm being called a silly arse in the chat.
Silly!
Yeah, you try playing this one.
The BBC version, I don't know. The screen layout on the BB is quite different, so the jumps give you a little bit further to go. It's a little bit more leeway, but yeah, it's still a hard game.
Okay, all right. Let's see if we can get off the first level here. No, jump too early. Ah! I was worried about the bomb respawning.
Oh yeah, no, that's all good.
Did you actually own a copy of this back in the day then?
I had a pirate copy on a BBC floppy disk. I never had an Amstrad version. I didn't know it existed till many years later.
Okay.
And whilst meant to be studying physics and God knows what on the BBC Bs at school, I was, often seen playing Contraption. But yeah, the Amstrad version's brilliant. It looks better on the Amstrad because it hasn't got the horrendously garish palette of the BBC, but it is unforgiving to say the least.
Yes. I absolutely hate platform games that have full damage. That's one of my bugbears as well, platformers. Tarhan, good evening, sir. Welcome to the Amstream. New Style Gaming, welcome back as well. Oh my god. I had it there. I got across and it's game over. Someone says it's frack crossed with Roland in time. That's actually quite a good summary.
Oddly enough, I like frack too. just not on the C64. That version is crap. But the Electron and BBC versions of frack are great fun. Don't tell Sean I hate that. He'll absolutely hate them. Don't tell him I said that.
Musa says adding a time limit to this is just sadistic. Yeah, like what? This game. The programmer thought, oh, this game isn't tough enough. Let's make it harder.
We have to make it harder because the absolute pixel perfect jumping in mode 1 isn't hard enough. No?
To be fair, this is quite a high quality production for 1985 standards, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, when 85 I'd have been 12, this would have been one of the first games that I've experienced. So yeah, I mean, it's something that I just remember, and I always keep coming back to it.
I just want to beat one level. That's all I want to do, Craig. God. Thank you for putting me through this.
The next level is easier. You've only got to get to one apple in the next level, or one place, and you get all 5 apples in one go.
Really? Right. Oh, looking good. We're looking good. As long as I don't screw this up. I guess the door is the exit.
Yeah, it opens when you've got the last apple.
Yeah, got it. Hey! I've finally beaten a level on Contraption.
Yeah, Sean would actually tell you you've beaten half a level because each level is 2 strings.
What? So what do I do on this one here?
Okay, you go over to the left and onto the lift.
Yeah, I'm on the lift, yeah.
Jump off the lift onto the pistons that are going up and down. And then bounce up onto the top level from the pistons.
Oh, I keep missing the pistons. Right, okay.
And once you're on the pistons, go along to the left where that pipe comes down and it will drop the 5 apples that you've picked up down the pipe. And then the door opens.
Oh! Right, okay.
Now go to the left, yeah. And 1, 2. Bit to the right, not 2.
No! I've got full damage. Oh, on the left. Oh, man. Do I have to drop all the apples in again if I've died?
Yes.
Right, okay. Okay, here we go.
After dropping the apples, if you jump over the lift and go down the ladder, you don't die.
Yeah, I'll do it that way. And then just the bouncing balls to get by, right.
Yeah, the door
What?
opens.
I fell through the lift! I landed on the lift and he fell through it! What? Good lord, I'll screw this game. Is it even worth doing a poll on this one?
Oh, this game is brilliant. It's awesome.
Alright, okay. Right, go on then, chat. Scores out of 10 for Contraption. As I set up a poll for this one. I'm going to put... let's call this one Apple Source Trash. Guilty pleasure. Right, let's create a poll. And going to spam the poll link in the chat there. I'm gonna vote trash for this one. Sorry. Boo. Actually, it's actually pretty good for 1985. I've said that a few times now, but genuinely is actually. If you think about all the other crap that was coming out from Amsoft and other places, apart from Kuma.
Compare that to Mr. Wong's Loopy Laundry, and you just,
Yeah, exactly. It's better than the vast majority of platformers from Amsoft.
That's not really much of a mark to beat, though, really, let's face it.
No. So let's see what scores we got coming in there. We had 5 out of 10 from Retro and Lim. 80s Retro Gamer, a 4 out of 10. Craig Harrison himself has voted 9.99999 out of 10.
Who was that? Can't imagine.
2 out of 10 from Tom. Sophie gives it a 5. Robin Hook a 2. David Jenner a 5. Rob Berry, how you doing, Rob? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, he's the BBC man as well, Rob Berry. He has some really rare BBC equipment and disc drives.
My BBC collection is getting quite scarily large.
Oh, I bet you two need to chat then. But he gives it a 4 out of 10. Andrea gives it a 4. Nish gives it a 5. FC Den Haag a 6.
Really?
Don Fakakero, good evening, dude. Welcome. Good to see you again, matey. Lewis, good evening, Lewis as well. He gives it a 5 out of 10. Brian a 5. Sean a 5. Your buddy there, Sean. Yeah.
Man shovel score.
I'm just coming to that. Barry gives it a 6. Maud a 6. Arnie the Viking gives it a 3 out of 10. Says looks nice and that's it. There. Kev Howe. It's a game I definitely would have played a lot of as a kid. 7 out of 10. Ooh. GP a 6.5. Tarhan a 3.5. But for its time, Sean votes it's a guilty pleasure. Man Shovel, 10 out of 10. Looks phenomenal. Good lord, Man Shovel, are you okay, my friend?
I think I know what he's going to give you as a guilty pleasure. He's fine.
Hey, that's true, Sean. Better than Death Kick. Novabug gives it a 7. Simon gives it a 6. Neutrino a 6. Jimmy a 5. Oh, lots of scores. Tom. I already got Tom's score. Yeah. Oh my goodness! Did we go over 100 viewers? Nice. Excellent. Batman gives it a 5 and Polter a 7. And straw poll results are in. Wow! It's a guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
It's okay. 67% of the vote, whereas 32% thinks it's applesauce trash.
33% are wrong, but that's fine.
I don't know if I could stand playing more than 10 minutes of it, but I have to say it is well programmed because the controls are nice and responsive. The sprite moves about nice and smoothly. The graphics are okay for mode 1. There wasn't much sound effects and music, but the presentation was really good for 1985 as well. With like the game over screen, the giant apple squishing you, and all that kind of stuff.
I think that was ripped from Manic Miner, but you know. Okay.
Yeah, there's a bit of like presentation here. You got the bouncing logo. You got the spiders on the title screen. They obviously put lots of love and care and attention into this. It's just a shame they didn't focus on the gameplay balance a bit more.
They didn't make it just a little bit easier.
There you go. Have you got any final words, Craig, to the Amstream before you?
No, I'm good. You know, we'll still be here. The channel's good. It's good to see 100 people. So you know, keep it up.
Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, cheers, Craig. Thank you for your suggestion there. And well, it's a guilty pleasure. And people like it. There you go. Nice one, mate. Enjoy the vino. We'll catch you in a bit. There you go. That was Mr. Craig Harrison, a.k.a. Craig's Bar, in the chat there. Wow, yeah, we just hit another 100 concurrent viewers. Welcome, everyone, for tuning in. We're looking at guilty pleasures on the Amstrad CPC. Right, I think... God, I don't want to leave us here, actually. I just need to get a drink from the fridge, guys. I'm absolutely gasping for a drink. So bear with me 30 seconds, all right? And I'll be right back. Okay. Ooh, a sec. Right, back with you guys. 1 sec. Well, okay. I'll tell you what I'll do next. Okay, guys. Because we've got some people, plenty of people waiting in the Discord to join in. We'll bring them in very, very soon. Oh, yeah, some people joined the Discord there. Well, thank you, Benny, for joining the Discord as well. Excuse me. What I will do, because I know not everyone wants to appear on stream and on camera, I will choose someone from the chat's suggestion as a guilty pleasure. So, chat, what is your guilty pleasure? If you're not appearing on camera, and you don't want to come and appear on stream in the from Discord and all that, or you don't have Discord, I don't need to miss out. I will choose someone's guilty pleasure. So, what is your Amstrad guilty pleasure? Bloody hell, the first two suggestions are by freaking Bridget and Cauldron 2. I wish I hadn't asked now. Bloody hell. Two of my most hated games on the Amstrad. Altered Beast. That's interesting. Roland in the Caves. Two people voting for Streaker. Steve Fufu, welcome to the stream. Renegade. I wouldn't call that a guilty pleasure. Because everyone acknowledges Renegade's a good conversion on the Amstrad. We're looking for games that were considered bad or terrible that you secretly like. That's all. Oh, Turbo Chopper from Andrea, yeah. Bored. Did you see you got a mention in the stream in the description on the stream? Streaker. Airwolf. We've got Death Wish 3. Frogger, I will come on Discord. Thank you, New Style Gaming. Frogger didn't get an actual official conversion though. It got a very, very good arcade port from a guy made it at home. Stroker on this. No, Simon. Milk Race. Gregory loses his clock. We have done a lot of Airwolf, Tarhan. That's. Does anyone else secretly enjoy Airwolf? Hang on, have we got two people here saying Outrun? Real Odie and Musa. I think we've got to have a look at Outrun, haven't we? It does mean we can get the AMS car out the garage. Alright, let's go with the big one. Let's go with the big one here then. Honestly, I knew someone would choose this. Man Shovel is voted for Outrun. Sean as well. Retro or Bust as... Oh, hang on, there's music here. Now, welcome to the best thing about this game. Right here, right now, is this title screen and the music. Everything post this downhill crap. But considering it's Outrun, get the Am source out instead. Alright, I'll get the Am's car out ready. Alright, we'll get in the Am's car. We got the oh, we've got the police light there. That's ready for Chase HQ, but we're not doing Chase HQ tonight. So I'll turn off the siren. Okay. Okay, I think I need to move my camera up a bit here actually. Hang on. There we go, that's better. Okay. Right, well, though this is the best bit of Outrun that we're going to see tonight and hear tonight, because after this, all downhill, as I said. Turn disc over, please. I mean, look at the font they've used for this. Jesus. Outrun face B. Let me get that up then. Traffic. Let's have hard controls, joystick. Yep. Okay. And let's Outrun. That's actually hard to read. Yeah. 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 Hey, is my chicken not raw here? Welcome, dude. How you doing, man? And here we go. Let's Outrun. Yeah, this is it. Where's that glorious music gone? The graphics have taken a sharp downhill turn. Fire button there. We've just changed gear to high gear. Not that you can tell much of difference there. Good lord. Yeah. Let's put some music on in the background. I mean, holy poop. This is terrible. Oh, I got knocked to zero there, speed. Oh, good lord. Come on then. We're going over 280 kilometers per hour. And we couldn't notice the difference there. I mean, there's like just 0 sense of speed on this. There is one sound effect in the entire game. That beep, 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 beep of your... That's supposed to be a tyre screeching noise, by the way. And, of course, this was made by one of my most hated software companies. ICE Software. They were called something else at the time, but they became ICE. So US Gold farmed this out to Probe Software to convert. So Probe get the credit for it. And I bet they wish they didn't now. But actually, Probe then farmed it out further down the line to another company. So it went from US Gold to Probe to ICE Software. And they were a Glaswegian company. And I hate them. Because somehow they made this sort of this engine for a driving game. Oh my god, what's happened here? Huh? So they coded this engine for a driving game, and they basically reused this same engine over and over, with only slight tweaks and improvements, for many other games. Like Turbo Outrun was the next one they did, somehow they kept the license for it. It's slightly improved, and it's only improved, I think, because they've got music in game. Otherwise, it plays about the same. But the same frame rates, and the graphics are improved vastly. They employed a new graphics artist. The one good thing about in ICE software is the graphics artist, Alan Greer. He did actually quite nice, colourful graphics. The rest of ICE software are trash, basically. And yeah, so they kept given from all these big companies, Ocean and US Gold, the contract to do all these big racing and driving games. So we got Turbo Outrun, Cisco Heat, Hydra, and worst of all, the holy grail of GX4000 games, Chase HQ 2. Oh, hold on. Tom's Farm with the 199 there. Dude, thank you. Do you know sign language?
Do you know sign language? You should learn it. It's pretty handy.
Thank you for the crap joke there. Can we give Tom's Farm some bananas and love in the chat there, guys? Let the bananas rain down. There we go. Thank you, Tom's Farm. Thank you. Let me actually catch up with the chat there. Let's take a break and see what the chat was saying there. New Scale Gaming asks, why is Lord Sugar or whatever he's called in the car next to you? Well, he was the main guy behind Amstrad, so you know, we've got a game in the Ams car with us. Yes, it runs slow. That's an understatement, FC Den Haag. Yes, the Simon Osborne says, did the Amstrad version also come with the arcade music on the tape? Yes. Yes, it did. I don't know if it was on a separate tape or it was on side B. But yes, it did come with the arcade music. Rather cheeky. If you had the full price version anyway. Sophie has forgotten how bad this is. Musa says, I've played a lot worse. Okay, Musa, name them. Simon says, play at double speed. Yeah, and Manshall asks as well. Alright, we'll put it up to 200% speed in a minute. Okay. Or 300%. Brian says, gotta say, the CPC got royally shafted with its Outrun ports. If anyone disagrees, then please feel free to check out Chase HQ to see how driving games should be done. We were wronged here. We were indeed. We were indeed. I couldn't agree more. Oh, there is two sound effects. Sorry, Sean. Yeah, you're right. The FUD when you crash is the second. Yeah. And it has more sound than Paperboy. That's fair enough as well. I see you worse than Tiertex. I'm going to say yes, because they had one piece of code, chunk of code for a racing game engine, and they just reused it throughout all their conversions, and it was crap in the first place. They only improved it very slightly for Turbo Outrun. Then Cisco Heat was even worse. Jesus. Did some releases come with an audio tape you played along with the game? Anyone know? Outrun was definitely the best example of it, the cheeky buggers, because they couldn't get the music in game. Platoon came with a track of cassette with Smokey Robinson Tracks of My Tears. But you had in-game music anyway, so that was just like a bonus freebie, I suppose. I can't think of any others off the top of my head. GP! Good night, GP! Take care, dude. He says, better go night off. No worries, man. You take care, dude. And thank you for the early dono as well. Cheers, dude. Arnie says, please do not compare Holy Poop to Outrun. The Almighty Lord wishes to keep a shred of integrity and not be associated with this. Fair enough. My Chicken Not Raw says, what's considered the best driving game on the CPC? Continental Circus was one of my favourites. I reckon Continental Circus has risen to the top of my leaderboard of driving games. Then I'd say with Chase HQ alongside it, I've had WC Le Mans, then Burning Rubber, then Twin Turbo V8, then Miami Cobra V8, something like that. With Chevy Chase somewhere near the bottom of the top 10. There you go. Who else agrees with that, or wants to venture their own favourite racing game? That's right, Kev. Some major titles have delivered a Turbo Outrun, Special Criminal Investigations, and Hydra. And let's not forget Cisco Heat. Oh, Turbo Esprit rocks, Chiefy. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Crazy Borg, Guten Abend. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. How you doing, sir? Next game, please. Yes. Thunderblade came with an audio cassette single of The Art of Noise. Don't think so. My Thunderblade didn't. And I bought it brand new, full price. Unless it was a special edition. Or are you thinking of Xenon or something like that? Oh, Buggy Boy is a great racer as well. And and I've forgotten Stunt Car Racer as well. Good call. Good call. Oh, Frankie Goes to Hollywood came with an audio cassette. There you go, Lewis. There you go. Platoon was a great game, but I could never get past the tunnels. Ironically, just like the real US Army in Vietnam. Oh, ouch. Yeah, that tunnel section was a bit of a swine. But once you know where you're going in the tunnel sections, look at the traffic here on the road. How cars just lurch around the screen. Utter trash, this. I mean, how US Gold thought they could get away with releasing this? Oh God, I'm not in high gear here. Oh, bloody hell. We'll play for a teensy bit longer, and then we'll drop out and get the next person in on Discord. There we go, Crash. I think we're about to get time out here anyway. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I made it. 0 seconds left on the clock there. Really, Dish? Well, Rob, I apologise. I stand corrected. Some copies of Thunderblade did come with an audio cassette. He has one. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Alright, I think I've had enough of Outrun. There. So, I'll come out the AMS car. Polymorph71, good evening as well. Oh, the smoke's still going. Let's get rid of that. Oh, the high-tech special effects on this stream, eh, guys? Do we even need to vote on this one? Do we need to vote? Alright, I'll create one quickly. Trash or treasure? Right. Let's create a poll then for Outrun. Do we even need to? And I was about to say scores on those doors as well. Let's have some scores for Outrun. Is there any point me asking, is he going to score above 3? I'm right. I'm voting trash. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Musa. Sorry. Ratcho Lim gives it 9 out of 10. He's trolling. OJB's good evening as well. 0.1 out of 10. Robin Hook gives it a 1. Brian a 2. Tarhan a 1. Mike's ET a 1. Pete says it's fecking crap. FC Den Hog 2 out of 10. Mr. Zen 0, 1 out of 10 for the audio cassette. OJB's a 0.01, sorry. Jerry BDN, welcome to the stream. Wow, a big score of 6 out of 10. Good lord. There you go. Welcome, 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 though. Crazy Ball gives it a 2. Jimmy a 2. Craig, 0.254 out of 10. Very specific there. Batman gives it a 3 out of 10. Manshover 1 out of 1,000. Disgrace to the brand. Raspergu a 4. Fairly generous. Maud a 1.5. Jeremy says outrun, more like ass run. -10 out of 10. Sophie gives it a 0. Sean, who actually sort of enjoyed playing it, says it's complete scutter, but I finished every track on it, 3 out of 10. So maybe, Sean, this is a guilty pleasure for you then. Rob Berry gives it a 1 out of 10. Jason a 1 out of 10 as well. Hey Jason, how you doing again, buddy? Good to have you here tonight, man. Nish gives it a 3. Novabug a 3. Smoothie a 0. Scott M, how you doing as well, matey? Good to see ya. Sorry if I missed you earlier in the chat. David gives it a 1.5. Andrea a 2. Polterogo a 4. Kev Howe -1,000. Simon a 2%. Lewis gives it 4 out of 10. Says, not going to lie, I enjoyed it as a kid. Oh no, Lewis. Oh no. Your poor childhood. And Chiefy gives it a 3 out of 10 there. Bloody hell. Right. Okay, let me see. I'm going to have to get the next guest in. Let me just set something up here quickly. Bear with me 30 seconds, guys. All right, okay. Let's get rid of the poll then. Outrun timed out on us. Good. Let's get rid of it. Right, let's see who's in Discord. Let's see who we're going to pull in next then. Do you know what? Ooh. Do you know what? Because it's getting late for Novabug. I think we probably ought to do Novabug next because we ought to bring him in so he can talk about his charity stream tomorrow night. So Novabug, prepare yourself. And then we've got Manshovel and FC Den Haag. FC Den Haag is a guilty pleasure. I don't know. FC, have you got an Amstrad guilty pleasure? Because you didn't grow up with an Amstrad, did you? But you can still have one, I suppose. Yeah. And Texie gives it a 1 out of 10 there. All right, Novabug's ready. Good. Let's bring the Novabug in. Good evening, Mr. Novabug.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Hello, Chris. How's tricks, matey?
Not bad. It goes, mate. It goes. That's always good.
Have you got your webcam or?
I think I did put my camera on. Hang on a minute.
Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
Hey, there we go. In the bug loft.
I'm watching from the bug loft. Indeed.
With a drafty flag behind you. Is the wind rattling in the rafters?
It is. It's coming through the bottom of the rafters because it is very, very, very windy in Cornwall at the moment.
Wow. Is it a bit drafty in the bug loft then, generally? Do you have to
Not
wrap up?
normally, no. But you've got, when it comes to under the gutter in there, you get, it sort of hits the flags, hits the bits and pieces going along, so...
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, matey. So tell us, before we get to your guilty pleasure, mate, tell us what is happening on your bug stream tomorrow evening. Something very special.
It's all about your favourite game, mate.
No! Bloody Bridget.
But this is good. It's good. It's for a brilliant cause. So this is how we turn a negative like Bridget into a massive positive. Right? So...
okay.
The story behind this is that I was gifted 20 copies of Bridget from Simon Green, one of my Bug Army mages. Brilliant gift. And I promised I would do a charity stream for it. So the idea is, tomorrow at 9 o'clock, we'll be doing Bridget for Macmillan.
Right.
So all 20 copies, and I will hold them up. Hang on quickly. I better not drop them in one. There we go.
Oh my god, that's a lot of Bridget.
20 copies of Bridget. And they will all be gone. Hopefully by tomorrow, all be gone. because they'll be doing a charity stream, and everyone will have a minute to win it, as it were, as I load the game, if it works, of course.
Right.
And they will win. They will win that copy of Bridget, which I will post to them free of charge, signed, and whatever they donate for it will go straight to Macmillan, directly to Macmillan.
Oh, right. So how do they win a copy? Sorry, do they have to?
So I did toy with the idea of setting up like an auction site, but it's kind of too complicated, and you've got to pay a lot of stuff to do that. So what you have to do is basically pledge an amount in the chat box within a minute. Within a minute while the game is loading.
Okay.
Right, and then the last person within that minute who pledged then is the winner of that copy of Bridget that is currently loading.
Oh, right. I see. That's
right.
nice.
And then all they've got to do then is jump to the Just Giving page, pledge their donation, and boom, they've got their signed copy of Bridget. And Macmillan have got some spondoolies. So there we go. And I also may have a special guest coming on.
Ooh.
Which is very apt because he is he's a survivor. So.
Oh, nice. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Chris. Bear with me just 1 second. We've got a dono come in.
No worries.
Oh, Lord Respergu. Oh my goodness, with the £5 there. There's hello, Lord Zypho, Mr. Novabug. What was the message there? You are true Amstrad CPC heroes. No, Respergu, you are the hero. Can we have bananas in the chat there for Lord Respergu? That's very, very kind of you, dude. Thank you very, very much. I love you, Respergu. Thank you very, very much, mate. That's super, super kind of you. And I better get back to Chris. I can't keep him waiting, Respergu. But thank you very much. Thank you for the bananas in the chat there. Oh, can you hear me, mate? Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, I can hear you. No worries, mate.
Yeah, sorry about that. Oh God, what were you saying there at the end? I've lost where I was.
I was just saying that I might have a special guest coming on who is a survivor. So
wow.
And so he'll have hopefully maybe want to share the story. I don't know whether he will or not, but either way, he's also a Bridget specialist as well.
Really? Right, once you got rid of all your copies, Chris, I've just noticed on my shelf I've got 2 copies of Bridget, so I'll send them right back over to you, mate.
Oh, brilliant. So that'll top my collection up that I will be able to retain up to 8. Because I have 26 copies.
You've got 26?
I don't know how I've managed to accrue 26 copies of Bridget. So, and the funny thing is, none of them have failed to load.
Oh, God. Bloody hell.
That might change.
Oh, German78, take care, dude. It's moshing out the stream. Take care, man, and great news on the job, mate, as well. Well done, matey, as well.
Well done, German. Cheers.
And FC Den Haag. I saw your message, FC Den Haag. Right, you've got a funny story to share. Right, we'll get you in a bit, mate. No worries. Okay, so Chris. Oh, sorry. What time are you starting tomorrow night? Sorry.
So that's 9 o'clock tonight. Not tomorrow. Sorry, tomorrow night on my channel. 9 o'clock. So it's an hour earlier than I would normally start streaming.
Okay.
But it's on my Discord. It's on my Facebook, and other social media as well. So yeah, 9 o'clock. It all kicks off, and we won't end until all 20 copies of Bridget are gone.
A Bridget spectacular, fantastic.
Oh yes.
All right. So, sir, what is your Amstrad CPC guilty pleasure?
See, I could have picked Bridget, but I wasn't gonna. You know what? It's actually, I think it gets like middling reviews. It's not a great game. It's not a great port, but it's not terrible either. It's certainly not as terrible as the Spectrum version. And the reason why it's my guilty pleasure is because it's the game that I was searching for when I got my Amstrad, and it was like, is this game on the Amstrad? Because it was the first arcade game, first video game, in fact, I ever played, and it's Kung Fu Master.
Oh, the arcade conversion, yeah?
The arcade conversion, yeah. Again, I think it's US Gold that did it. Yeah, US Gold that did it.
Pretty sure it was then. Right, I'm just going to fire it up on the emulator here. Here it comes. You'll probably see this about 30 seconds after I'm actually doing anything in it. So, oh yes, coded by choice. Ocean used them a lot, didn't they, for Rambo and all that kind of stuff.
They did Rambo, Daley Thompson, ATB.
Oh right, nice.
I think did they do all? No, Spy Hunter. Sorry, not ATB. Spy Hunter.
Yes, Spy Hunter. Yes.
Yeah.
So, was this regarded as a bad conversion back in the day, Chris? I don't remember. Do you know what the magazines thought of this one?
I don't. It was kind of middling because I never. This is the thing. When I was searching for it back in the day, I remember never seeing a review for it in any of the magazines, any of the Amstrad magazines, and I couldn't actually find a copy of it on its own. Now I knew that they'd released a copy after the event. The only time I ever found a copy was on the compilation cassette set called Karate Ace. Because you remember the Ace sets you used to get?
Vaguely, I never came across them back in the day, but I've seen them like later years and on eBay and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like Flight Ace and Fight Ace and things like that. One of them was Karate Ace, and Kung Fu Master was on it. So I went out of my way to buy a copy of Karate Ace to get Kung Fu Master and Kung Fu Master alone, and ended up discovering other games that were on it as well, like Avenger.
Oh right. Oh, Avenger, that's that Gremlin graphics ninja running around. Yeah, that was great. Yeah.
Yeah, Avengers. Yeah, I found that Avengers much better than that. Don't try and hit that. Oh yes.
Oh, too late. Is there a way you can punch in this?
Yes, you press spacebar, you can switch between kick and punch.
Oh god, right. I perhaps need to redefine keys then.
The problem is, them things will kill you all the time. Them buzzing balls will instantly kill you the moment they hit you.
Yeah, I'm just remembering all this. It's been a while. Oh, we have to move back. Yep.
With an emulator, you can actually configure this to have a second button.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. Hopefully, it'll allow me to redefine the keys and use joystick.
I think I did it with Joy to Key. I managed to do it with Joy to Key.
Oh, if I can be asked to get that open, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of an ask to do, but I managed to work it out. Yeah, the thing about it is, it's nicely done. I think the graphics are okay. The collision detection is just so suspect.
Yeah, I'm having fun with the collision detection here. Yeah, the graphics are okay. They're a bit blocky and a bit basic and childish in a way, if you know what I mean. But actually, it actually moves at a decent. Hang on, I'm just checking out. Yeah,
it scrolls quite smoothly.
It does. Oh god, the buzzing ball keeps spawning over and over in the same place. That's annoying.
Yeah, and they're also all nearly impossible to kill on this version of the game as well.
Yeah, you just can't seem to hit.
Yeah, unlike the arcade version where you can actually kill them quite easily, but.
Yeah. So if one of the bad guys catches you, is it wiggle the joystick time to get out of it?
Yeah, and sometimes the wiggle doesn't work properly.
Damn.
Eventually I got used to it though. I was initially disappointed because when you're a kid and you're naive and stuff, and I was so used to the arcade version of this. Now, I played the arcade version of this so many times, and I essentially almost can pick the arcade game up now and almost complete it in one hit, because I just remember everything to do. And when I was playing the Amstrad version, you get used to all the differences, and you have to learn a lot of differences.
Yeah, there is a bit of lag sometimes with the kick in as well.
Yeah,
I'm hitting the fire button sometimes, and there's no kick happening. And
it's got control issues essentially.
Yeah.
If it had sorted out those control issues, it would have been actually a pretty fine conversion.
Yeah. Missing the music as well, of course.
Yeah. Well, funnily enough, actually, you can jump over the dwarf guys, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes you can use that to your advantage to jump. There you go.
Right, there you are. But we'll get caught on. Oh, come on, jump!
Oh, a lovely jump! Beautiful jumping.
And then I get wrecked. Oh, I think I've got a version with infinite lives on at the moment. I must have died several times over now. I'm still going. Yeah, it's not a bad conversion. I've heard and I've seen the specky version running. Now that is terrible.
Oh, that is diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. Thank God that Choice didn't do a specky port, because that was, well, you thought Outrun's slow. Wow.
Oh, this knife guy's really annoying. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they are. And you got to hit them twice as well.
Oh, then. It's quite awkward jumping as well at times. Oh.
Can be. Yeah, nice backward jump, though.
Yeah, yeah. All right, we'll have one more life on this.
Right, the boomerang guy's quite easy.
Technic says if Ronnie Corbett was a ninja.
Funnily enough, the bosses are actually quite easy to beat, apart from the last boss.
You just need to know which move to spam, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they've all got... That actually remains quite faithful to the arcade. A lot of this remains quite faithful to the arcade. I love the fact that they've put in elevators instead of stairs. So...
And they don't have to animate him climbing stairs.
Exactly, they don't have to animate it, and also it makes it a more modern Kung Fu Master house.
Yeah. All right,
just humming the music as I'm playing the game as well.
Well, there we go. I think we ought to get some scores on the doors in the chat then for this one. What do you reckon, guys, then, to Kung Fu Master? What do you reckon out of 10 for Kung Fu Master? And I'll set up a little poll for it as well. I think it's alright for a quick blast, but I think the control issues, there's a bit of lag, it's a bit unresponsive and all that, and also the hit detection. Combine that together really ruins it for me. But it's not a bad early attempt at an arcade conversion. Yeah,
that is what drags it down. It's the collision detection, like you say, the controller responses. They're what put it down. I don't mind the fact it doesn't have any music really, because its sound effects are there. It's got sound effects, and its visuals are really good, and it scrolls really well. So
yeah, actually, I have to give it credit for that. It just move at a decent pace, actually.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see what this reimagine would be. Say, for instance, a plus version it'd be quite cool.
Oh yes, oh yes. There's a lot of games that need to be made into a plus version. Would be there forever.
Well, yeah,
sorting out all those the conversions we had. So the polls are there. Polls there in the chat, guys. Start voting. Retro Limb gives it a 7 out of 10. FC Den Haag a 6.5. Tarhan a 7, Batman gives it a 6, Sean M. Neary a 6, Tom a 7, AD Sneaky Freak, hey dude, good to see you again, matey. How's the house move going? He gives it an 8 out of 10, Jason gives it a 6, Mike a 6, Jimmy a 7, Robin a 7, Andrea a 5, Bagazi an 8, Craig a 6.5, 80s Retro Gamer a 5, Technic a 6, Magic Knight 6, hey Magic Knight, sorry I forgot to say hello to you earlier, matey. Apologies for that. How you doing, buddy? And Manshovel a 7, Nish gives it a 7, Drilling Parser a 6, and Polter a 4, with Maud giving a 6.5. There you go. So the votes are coming in. Wow, Chris, it's a guilty pleasure, mate, at 90% so far.
Yay! Nice.
So do you actually enjoy playing this one then a lot? Or is it just more the fact that like you love the arcade original and this gives you the nostalgia buzz?
It certainly does that, indeed. But when I wanted to start doing some long plays, the first game I thought of was Kung Fu Master to do.
Right.
On the Amstrad. Because I thought, well, I know I could complete it on the Amstrad, because when I got it on that Karate set, I thought like, well, I'm playing it over and getting used to it. So I still go back to it now, and I have my treasured double jewel case copy now. So I'm real happy with that.
Nice. Quite rare now, that one. Because this would when did this come out?
86, I think. Maybe because it was quite an early arcade game.
Yeah, 86 from US Gold. There you go.
Yeah. So that's 2 years after the arcade.
Apparently there's a bug on level 4 with the boss, according to CPC Power.
Yes, there can be.
Let me just run that through Google Translate quickly. They're saying level 4. After killing the boss, when we try to kill the boss at level 4, sorry, if we are unlucky, for example, a good kick in his head to behead him. What? And in addition to the boss's weapon, a bat we kills, it happens that the game bugs.
Yes, that's right. You don't, because you shouldn't knock his head off, because in the arcade version you can't actually kill him by hitting him in the head. You have to punch him in the stomach.
Right. Okay.
So if you in the Amstrad version, if you try and knock his head off too many times, it does that.
Well, can you actually literally kick his head off his shoulders?
Yeah, you knock his head off.
Really?
Yeah, in the arcade version, you can kick his head off and he grows a new head.
No way. I don't think I've ever got that far, so I didn't know about that. Whoa.
Yeah. So you have to crouch down and punch him in the stomach. It's the only way to beat him.
Right. Top tip there, mate. Thank you. Awesome. All right. So, Chris, have you got any final words to give us before you leave us? Or anything else to talk about the bug stream tomorrow night?
Just, I was going to say, for you, mate, carry on doing what you're doing. Your streams are awesome. You know they are. You know I love you and Kate and everything
Ditto,
else.
mate. Ditto. Yeah.
So, you're just two excellent people, I want to say.
Oh, bless you, mate.
And, bug stream tomorrow, like you say. Bridget for Macmillan. If you love a bit of Bridget, well, you don't have to love a bit of Bridget, but more importantly, if you love a bit of Macmillan cancer support, that's more what it's about. And we're having a bit of fun with Bridget while we're doing it.
There you go.
9 o'clock tomorrow.
Brilliant. Thank you, Chris. Love you too, matey. Great streams yourself, dude. All the best to you and Steph and the family. And good luck tomorrow night on the stream. And I hope you raise lots of money. I will do my best to pop in for a bit tomorrow night as well. So,
cheers, mate.
Take care, dude. Take care, man. Thanks again. And you got your guilty pleasure in. Nice.
Bye.
There we go. Novabug there gets his guilty pleasure. And we all agree it is a guilty pleasure. I kind of want to see level 4 now and kicking the head off the boss, but I don't think I'm going to get there. I think, well, there you go. Actually, the straw poll there, the final results, of course, there. We'll call it there on the poll. What was that then? 83% guilty pleasure. And only 17% with 4 votes thinks it's kung poo. There you go. Right. Oh, did I miss Brian going? Oh, Brian, sorry I missed you there, buddy. Take care. Good night. And have an awesome weekend, mate. Sorry. Take care, Bri. Take care. Do you know what? I will take another suggestion from the chat. So if you're not feeling like appearing on camera via Discord or whatever, this is your opportunity, right? Okay. So chat, if for those of you that don't want to appear via Discord, let me know what your guilty pleasure is. Let's see. Let's have some suggestions there. Oh, Retro and Lim, that's a good suggestion. Green Beret. That is a very good suggestion. James Jim Bob Smith, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. He's saying boing, boing game, boing. Ooh, I've not heard of that one. Not sure I've heard of that one, actually. 1 second, guys. Just while you're getting your suggestions in. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry, every now and again I just need to stretch out a bit. Right. Do you know what? Green Beret is a damn good suggestion, actually. Because that was universally panned on the Amstrad. That was, yeah, we're bringing up Green Beret. That's a great suggestion, Retro on Limb, and Respergu goes with that as well. Green Beret is a really good one because from what I heard back in the day with Green Beret, when the multi-format magazines reviewed it, this is the story I've heard. Please, someone correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe Chris Green will remember, or Nish or something. A magazine like, I think it was CVG or whatever. When they reviewed the Amstrad version, this was like quite early on in the day, so it's 85, 86 time. You know what the problem with this game is. It's the scrolling. It's terrible. This is the game, apparently, that gave the Amstrad the reputation that it's a computer that can't scroll games, right? And it's stuck with it for years and perpetuated. And it was a review in a multi-format magazine that sort of kick-started all that off. And they went to town having a go at the Amstrad for it not being able to scroll. And this is the game that kicked it off. It may be wrong. It may be a bit of an urban myth or legend or whatever. But oh, that's lovely, AD. Thank you for thank you for sharing that with us. But this is a good one. This should have been on my. I wrote out a list of games for my own guilty pleasures. Right, Green Beret should be on there because I loved this as a kid. I played this game for hours. But it got terrible reviews. Some good suggestions there. Although Chiefy Prohibition, that's not a guilty pleasure. That's well regarded as a great game. Barry, LA SWAT, really? We'll come back to you later on that one, maybe. Boing afterwards. I don't know. I've never really. Has anyone heard of Boing before? I don't know if that could be classed as a guilty pleasure. I mean, I think the criteria is a game that we all know as rated really poorly across the board. I've never heard of Boing before. But it's a game that's like universally known as a bad game, like Pit Fighter is the example, and I ended up quite enjoying playing that the other week. That became a guilty pleasure. That's kind of what we're looking for, James. Yeah. I love that noise though. See, actually, here. Oops, sorry. Hang on. Let me just get used to the joystick here. At this point here, we've got good music, blocky but really colourful graphics, and I like it. Right? And the sprite seems to move around okay. The collision detection is a little bit iffy, but let's move on. Let's move on. Let's see what happens when we. Oh dear! It's that scrolling. That is nasty. I mean, the game literally has to stop for it to scroll the screen. But I would say it's better than having flick screen, as in, like, as soon as you get to the end of the screen, it flicks the next section. At least you can see where enemies are coming from on the next screen. So Greiser doesn't do this. Oh, they dropped down. Oops. And that could be a problem on some run and gun games if it's single screen, because there could be enemies have spawned right on the edge of the screen. Ah! I tried to jump there. This is... Actually, I think this is better on... I think I'm better playing this on keyboard, actually. Yeah, I think this is going to be easier on keyboard. I'm doing really terrible on this. I'm going to kill myself and start again. We'll have a proper game of this. What's the chat saying so far on the Greenberry then? Does anyone remember what I was saying earlier then about this? This is the game that caused the Amstrad to get the bad reputation. Johnny Boy says, this is one of my fave games but never completed the sodding thing. I have done it once or twice. I managed to record it for a long play. Ada, yeah, we might get you in the Discord shortly, mate. No worries. I think FC Den Haag and Man Shovel are waiting first, if they're still about. Musa says, one of my first, I'm crap at it, but love it, particularly the fire effect. Mike ZT says, who cares about the scroll? It doesn't affect the gameplay. See, Tarhan as well says the same, but it's funny, as a kid, the scrolling never bothered me. Same for me. When I was a kid, it didn't bother me either. No. Hey, Nish, good night, dude. Says, I'm going to bed now as I'm feeling very tired. Good night, everyone. No worries, Nish. Although, before you go, Nish, have you heard that story that a multi-format magazine reviewed this and slagged off the Amstrad something rotten? Am I just going nuts trying to... am I completely wrong on that? Whether you heard of that or not. Joe Hanley, hey, welcome to the stream. It says it's like the Grisor argument for scrolling. See, like, Grisor, I don't think ever, at least on the horizontal sections, never places an enemy in your path when you move on to the next screen. You've always got time to react. But there are plenty of other examples of single screen, like run and gun or platformers, where you get to the edge of the screen, go on, and then next screen comes up and there's an enemy waiting right for you and you instantly die or something like that. Green Beret gets around this problem by having this sort of drag scroll. I don't know what scrolling would we call this? Drag scroll? I don't know. Okay, Nish, no worries. You didn't read any multi-format magazines, so I can't confirm that. Yeah, okay, no worries, mate, no worries. Oh yeah, the Atari 800 version was awful. The knife was like a syringe. I remember my friend having this and playing it on his oh! Ah! What? That was a bit laggy there. Yeah, my friend had... What? I was hitting fire there. There are some control issues. I'm not gonna lie. I've already lost 2 sod... Can I quit? Let's start again. Is this Russian attack in the arcades? That's right, Matt Myers! Good evening, Matt. How you doing, matey? Yes, it's Russian attack in the arcades, yes. I'm just killing myself here. We'll start again. Joe, yeah. And... Oh, hang on. Martin Vegas. How you doing, buddy? Good to have you here in the stream, dude. How's tricks, man? Free scroll. I like that one as well. I always called it drag scroll. I'm trying to get the blue guy to run to me. Thank you. The blue guy gives you your weapon pickup anyway. And you want to go on the top layer here, where you can. Right, so we'll just take it easy. I literally almost come to a stop and then stab the guy. Also, if we can get 3 enemy sprites running along with me at the same time, we've got 2 of them at the moment. You can actually literally run through the level all the way through like that. Oh, he got away. Because there's a limit of 3 enemy sprites per time. Look at that! We've got it! We've got it! And now we can run through. Look, even... Oh! Him firing his gun screwed us there. But maybe we could jump all the way through here. This happens on RoboCop as well. Remember we discovered this on RoboCop. Now some games have a limit of how many sprites on screen it can have. So it's 4, 3 including myself. So 3 enemy sprites, my sprite. Look at that! Yes, there we go. We've got it going again. Oh, he screwed us. He eventually shot. Never mind. If you're nervous... Oh, no, 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 no! That's the thing. You can't change your direction mid-air. Damn it. Oh, blue guy. Weapons guy. Nice. It's a bit... Yeah, it was quite Benny Hill then. Mistimed. If you miss time by a split second, you're dead. Takes a lot of getting used to. Also, the flamethrower doesn't get rid of the mines on the floor like in the arcade version, sadly. Actually, I'll show you in action in a second. Oh, we need to... What? God damn it, the collision detection. Just waiting for a blue guy to spawn. There he is, because we need the weapon for like the end of level boss. I'm hitting the fire button. Ooh, that was close. No! God damn it! It's timing for that. Right, there we go, finally. And you can just like crouch here, set off the flamethrower, and burn them all alive. I like the death sprite there on the guys. You see sort of a skeleton on flames almost. Is that a missile warhead? Yes, I believe so. There we go. Jason has already given a score of 2 out of 10. Sorry, 3 out of 10 for this one. 4 out of 10 from Chiefy. Blimey. I loved this as a kid. Oi! The blue guy got away from me. God damn it. I did absolutely love this as a kid. I played this for hours and hours and hours. And that's a sign of a good game. Doesn't have to be technically perfect or a perfect conversion. The key question is, did you find it fun? Did you enjoy it? And did you play it? And that's what it all comes down to with a game. Oh, got me a grenade there. There we go. Yeah, let's get some scores in then for Green Beret then, because I'm feeling like we're coming to the end of this little playthrough here. I've only got 1 life left. Oh yeah, we've got 2 enemy sprites running with us at the top there. That's good. $10 out of 10 from Fugazi. Wow. We're just glitching away through here. That's 3 enemies at the same time now. Oh man, they're going to escape here. Oh no, 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 no. We got them on screen still. Nice. Oh no, am I going to hit the mine here? Oh, that was close. There we go. We just like skip through the entire level here. Oh my god. And we've got 3 enemy sprites. Look at this. Good stuff. Tom gives it a 6. Joel a 5. Morden 8. Mike ZT an 8. Johnny Boy a 7. Lego Commander a 5. Mooser a 7. Magic 97. Matt Myers 9. Barry a 7. Retro Buster 6. Tarhan 6.9. Andrea 7. FC Den Hagen 9. Right, we've got the dogs here. Now these guys, you just have to the doggies, you just have to stay prone for. In the arcade version, you have to stand up for the ones coming from the left and prone for the ones coming from the right. But I love that little glitch there. We can, well, exploit. Would we call that an exploit? Jimmy gives it a 7. Man Shovel an 8. Alright. It's going to get tough here now. Oh, there's a blue guy. Blue guy. Blue guy. Come here. Come here, blue guy. Yes. Oh, got fly kicked in the face. God damn it. Those grenades have a bit of range on them, so you got to watch out. Come on, there's collision detection or a bit of control lag there. So yeah, I want to get on the top section. Son of a bitch. Right, am I get? No. See how much of the level I can eat up just by running here. Jump the stairs. Oh yeah. When you're jumping, the enemies don't recognise where you are and what you're doing. So if you saw that orange guy there, he didn't come up the ladder then because I was jumping. So if I jump now, look, that orange guy on the bottom doesn't come up the ladder. Oh, have we got 3 enemies on the... Oh, we're going to have to... Actually, can we use that? No, we want to go up the top section here. That's close. We've got 1 enemy sprite, 2 enemy sprites running with us. Good. Oh, he's come up the stairs, damn it. Let's jump him. No! Ooh, that was close. Nice, got 3 enemies running with us. You need full rockets or helicopters. Oh yeah, we've got the helicopter boss coming up. But we need a blue guy. We need a weapon guy to spawn. You're right. The next screen is boss level, boss section, and we need rockets to shoot at the... But we need a blue guy to spawn. And he's not spawning. Oh, there he is! Yay! Let's go. Check those grenades he drops. Wrecked! No! Oh! There you go. Ah. Nearly did it there. Wrecked. All right, that was a bit of green beret then. So we had some scores in. I think we could create another poll here. Right. What should we say then? Guilty pleasure. Good game. And if you don't like it, brown beret. Thank you, AD Sneaker Freak, for that. Right, there you go. Poll coming in if you want to go and vote for that. I'm definitely gonna vote for it as being a guilty pleasure of mine. I think that's a good game. I enjoy that. I enjoy playing that, and that's the key thing. Did you enjoy playing it? Did you have fun? Ignore the crap scrolling. Ignore the dodgy collision detection, and ignore the control lag at times. Was it fun to play? I say yes. I say yes, and it's worthy a guilty pleasure. It's not the game we want, but it's a game we derive, says Tom's Fun. Yes, I see what you mean. It's not a great conversion, in a way. It's not a very accurate conversion. But taking on its own merit, if it was just called Mr. Stabby Man or something like that, Mr. Stabby Man is a good game, but as Green Beret, not so much. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Right, 21 votes in for a good game, 95%. People like Green Beret. It's a guilty... Is it a guilty pleasure? I guess it is. And overwhelmingly so. Thank you, Jimmy, says good effort there. Yeah, thanks, man. I did use a few exploits there. And it is fun to watch. Good. Mr. Stabby Man. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of if this was named something else. Stabby McStabby. You know, running stabbing man. We would all go, oh, that's a great game. But because it's Green Beret, people go, it's a crap conversion to the Amstrad. That's what I mean. You know. Andrew gives it an 8 out of 10. I think the votes are in 21-1. Right, I think we ought to get another guest in. Bear with me just a sec, guys. Let me just set something up here. Right, sorted. Okay, let's have a look. Who's in my Discord waiting at the moment then? We have an FC Den Haag and we have a Man Shovel. Alright then, let's... Man Shovel, get yourself ready. What we'll do, I think FC Den Haag wanted to tell us a story. So we'll let FC Den Haag tell us his guilty pleasure story, right? And then we'll see what Man Shovel has for his guilty pleasure. Right. Even though Man Shovel is from America and he's only just sort of discovered the Amstrad in the last few months. So we'll see what they both have to say. So FC Den Haag, prepare yourself. Okay. And let's bring in FC Den Haag. Hello, FC Den Haag. Are you there, dude? Hello, matey? Oh, no.
Hello?
Hey, there you go, sorted. Hey, FC Den Haag.
Yeah, I'm confined in my bedroom.
You're in your bathroom.
Nee, in the bedroom, not in the bathroom.
Oh, the bedroom.
Yeah.
I was like, I hope you're not sat on the bog there, mate. Bloody hell.
Live from the red light district in Amsterdam.
Hey, there you go. So you wanted to tell us a funny story about a guilty pleasure.
Now, when I was 9 years old, I had a Commodore 64. My father had a Commodore 64, but with a floppy drive.
Yeah.
And he always had a locked floppy drive box, and I only had the tape desk. But it was always locked, so I was always interested in what games are in it. But it was always locked. And one day he went to company, something for the company for a few days, and I found.
I think I know what's coming, but go on.
So I opened it up. I was 10 years old, maybe, I think. And I was shocked, man. They were all for those little cheeky porn games.
I knew it. I was just about to say in the chat. I'm gonna guess it was full of porn. But go on.
Yeah, it was all the cheeky little porn games, but it is with a jizzometer, you know, when you work at the stick like this. And I was shocked. I was 9 years old, and I think, whoa, what the fuck? And I brought the floppies to my school. And I showed everybody, hey, you must copy this, man. I found this, this and that. And everybody copied those games.
Oh, I bet you were popular at school then.
No, but the story didn't finish. And so at the lunch break, we had always our lunch break, and a friend's house was nearly at the school. So we were eating there, and I was showing them those games. And his mother walked in when we were playing those games.
Oh, no.
Hope hell break loose, man. And she conquered my father, you know. My father was livid, you know. And my mother knew nothing about those games. So my mother was really livid at my father. And what do you do that with those porn games, you know? And but yeah, it was also Leisure Shoot Larry, but I don't think it had an Amstrad release.
No, it didn't. But I have a vivid memory of playing it around my mate's house, and his mum came in the bedroom while we were playing it, and we all quickly scrambled to switch off the monitor and hide the box under the bed covers and all that. So I've been there with that one. Oh, yeah. That was pretty tame though.
No, but I was shocked, man. I thought I was 9 years old. I thought, what the hell is this? What is coming out of that man dingling? I didn't even knew what it was.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Do you have do you have by any chance a guilty pleasure on the Amstrad? I know you didn't own one and all that kind of stuff, but
were those kind of games on the Amstrad circulating or not?
Yeah, they're more. There's thousands of demos of pornographic pictures. But as for games, there is one I come across called Sex House, and you play as a peeping tom trying to look through windows and see naked girls in the windows of this house. But it's pretty crap. There's not much to it. That's about it. That's the only one I've come across. There's no, I can't think of any other particular porn games. There's loads of porn in demos, pictures and stuff on slideshows. That's about it. Oh, and of course, there's Sam Fox strip poker as well. That was on everything.
Oh, the strip poker, yeah, I remember those.
Yeah,
but I didn't know how to play it.
All right.
No, yeah, that's one I wanted to share.
All right, good story, dude. Thanks very much, man. I'm gonna bring Man Shovel in now. So you take care, dude. Always good to take care, man. There you go. That was FC Den Haag with his story there. Sex Games is the most viewed game on 1164. Hey, Old Style Gaming, how you doing, matey? welcome. How's Strix, man? If anyone knows of any actual porn games on the Amstrad, let me know. Not that. Oh, sounds like I'm being dirty, but I ought to perhaps check them out on a Twitch stream one night or something like that. Screenshots to be posted on Discord, I hope. Or I better not open me Discord channel then. The general chat. Right, let's get Man Shovel in. What's Man Shovel want to talk about? He's our, you know, our guy from America. Right. Hey, Man Shovel.
What's going on?
Hey, dude. How's tricks, man?
It's all right. Discord's acting wacky on me right now because I'm on my phone. Hold on.
Yeah, it sounds
Get my
alright.
bearings straight.
Do you know what? Let's get you. Let's zoom your picture in a bit there. So, Mr. Man Shovel, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm excellent. It's Friday, and I have the weekend ahead of me.
Indeed, indeed. So, obviously, you're very, very new to the Amstrad. You only discovered us, what, a few months ago anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah. And I've only been playing emulated games for about, like, 3 weeks right now, so...
3 weeks? So, do you have a story to share like FC Den Haag did, or do you actually have a guilty pleasure on the Amstrad CPC?
Well, I kind of have both. I mean, I'll go into it briefly. Karate Kid by the infamous LJN on the NES.
Ah, right, yes.
Are you familiar?
I'm very familiar with LGN's legacy of the NES. I don't remember. I think I've seen it featured briefly on an Angry Video Game Nerd video, Karate Kid.
Yeah,
I can't remember what it was
most
like.
Most people hate that game. All my friends, my older brother hated that game, and they all sucked at it. But for some reason, I had like some sort of like Rain Man, like Sixth Sense thing going on with that game. And
I got you.
I could beat that game 6 ways to Sunday, and I was like a really young kid. So that was definitely one that I was able to rip it on. But
well, if you played
I don't own a copy of that now.
If you played it for that long, it can't be a truly bad game then, because if it's truly bad, no kid would invest that amount of time and hours into a game, surely.
Oh, it didn't take hours to beat that game. It took like 20 minutes to play it, so it was a real casual player. But people just sucked at it. Nobody knew the strategy.
Right.
You had to have like razors. It had like poor hit detection, real bad knockback when you get hit, and oftentimes you get thrown into a pit. So it just it whooped most people's asses. But I was able to beat that game like over and over. So
nice. And do you have a guilty pleasure on the Amstrad, or after 3 weeks of playing?
Zypho, somebody brought this up in the chat earlier, and I was a bit disappointed to hear that this is one of your most loathed games. But I've actually been enjoying Cauldron 2.
Oh God, no! You're gonna make me play Cauldron 2 now.
I don't know if I should feel any guiltier, but here I am with the Pumpkin King.
Oh,
Pumpkin King.
Oh, nice.
So, what I want to know is the chat going to redeem this game, and is the chat going to vote that this is actually a guilty pleasure?
Well, do you know, it's a weird one, because a lot of people actually really, really like this one. I just can't stand it. It's the controls on it and controlling that sodding pumpkin bouncing around.
Well, it is this, when you're bouncing, the problem is when you're firing and bouncing, because you only have one button for both.
Yeah.
And it's a pain in the ass, but I'm kind of getting the hang of it a bit. The bouncing reminds me of like Sonic the Hedgehog 3 on the Mega Drive, that you had that one power-up that you could get and you could bounce with it. But then, graphically,
yeah,
it reminds me of like a David Crane game, like A Boy and His Blob.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I remember playing that, yeah.
So, I played a little bit of the first Cauldron, and I could not get the hang of that one. That was just kind of weird.
That's an overly tough game, that is. I mean, if you manage to get to the platforming sections in Cauldron 1, good luck. They are brutal.
Yeah, it's I couldn't get the hang of it, and then I tried Cauldron 2, and I was like, what? This is actually playable. I actually found myself playing it for like a little while, so...
Oh, hang on, I've loaded up Cauldron 1 by mistake. What the hell?
You're subconsciously doing that because you don't want to play Cauldron 2.
That's weird. This disc file is literally labelled Cauldron 2. Oh.
No, wait a second. That does look like Cauldron 2.
Oh, there we go. We're in. Okay. All right. Sorry. I don't know what the hell. Anyway, we're in. We've got the bouncing pumpkin.
There we go.
So how do we control this pumpkin then? Have you mastered the controls in this yet? Maybe you can help me.
You gotta hold down on the space bar and bounce it around.
Okay. Oh, you died. I died on the candles. Brilliant. Died straight away there. Oh yeah, of course. You're going to be about.
You got to apply different levels of pressure.
Yeah. And this is just typical. I've died twice already. I every time I play this, I just die over and over really, really quickly.
Yep, it's timing, man. You got to wait for the skeleton dude to pass.
I'm just trying to get that crown in the middle of the first room. Okay, let's try that again. Died again. Now I know your footage probably is going to be about 30 seconds to a minute behind, so don't worry.
It is, yeah. So there is some lag on it. I'm just getting a kick out of watching you play it. So
it just may be one of those games I'm just terrible at, and it's never going to be explained.
Why not just going left?
Well, I'm trying to get this
There you
crown.
go.
Right, bouncing slowly.
You don't want that crown. Yeah, you don't want that crown.
Right, this is a weird thing, right? I'm pushing left at the... What? Why did he just suddenly jump right? I don't get some of these controls. I was literally pushing left on the joystick there, and eventually he just decided to jump right for no reason. This is what I don't get with Cauldron 2. God damn. How do people enjoy this game? I don't get it. Chat, come on, explain to me. And I've died. Game over. Right. What you got?
You got 6 lives, man. Come on.
Hey, Chief 89. Good night, Chiefy. Take care, dude. Take care, man.
Later, Chiefy.
Have a good weekend, buddy. Right, let's try again. How do I get this sodding crown in the first screen? Have you managed to pick this crown up? Oh, I've got it!
There you go.
Right, okay, but...
What it is it's just trial and error.
I just can't get a handle on these
look
controls.
at that.
Right.
Once you get used to the arc.
Maybe. There was a dagger there. Did I pick up a dagger? I don't know. Oh, that's a bad thing.
Get that fruit. Yeah, it's going to kill you.
Right.
Nope. Okay.
Okay.
You killed it.
I thought I was going to... Yeah.
That's the one thing, though, that drives me nuts about this game is all the respawning.
Right. The respawn locations aren't particularly good?
No.
Oh, right, okay.
It's not that the locations are good. They just respawn in, like, 2 seconds.
Oh, the enemies respawn on you. Gotcha. Yeah.
Yep. And whatever the hell that is that supposed to be like a mace?
I don't know. I'm on a screen now with a broomstick and a spider. See, I'm pushing right here. Why am I not jumping right? I don't get it. And then he just randomly jumps left on. I don't understand this game, guys. I really don't understand. Like how anyone manages to control this and get anywhere in it. I mean, it's nicely made. Like the graphics are quite nice. Sprites move about quite smoothly and nicely. The sound effects are okay. The music was good on the title screen. Could have done some music in game, but yeah, I can't get a handle on the controls at all. Never have, never will. Maybe I should read.
Do you like it any better?
No. you know, maybe I should just read the controls here. Maybe I'll just need to read the controls and try and learn them.
Yeah, right? You gotta invest the time into it.
Read the effing manual. Yeah. All right.
You can't, like... You can't keep bouncing, like, the Pumpkin King up high, too. You gotta kind of, like, do a little variation of holding down the space bar.
Right. There we go. Right, okay, let's have a look at the manual here. I'm just bringing it up on stream. Did you read this before playing it, or?
No, I just picked it up with a bunch of like other games that looked interesting. So
right, okay. The
loaded them onto
the third game, Super Cauldron. That's really good. I really like that. I highly recommend you check out Super Cauldron. It's like the third game in the series.
Oh yeah, I saw that like a video for that after I had like downloaded the 2. And it actually looks interesting. What was that on the Amiga?
It's on the Amstrad, but it also
was it on the Amstrad?
Yeah. I think it also appeared on the PC and Amiga. I think. Oops.
Okay. That must have been it. That's the one I saw.
Yeah, it's got a really good conversion on the Amstrad. It also appeared on. Let's see. Let's just tell you quick. Amiga, Atari ST, and PC DOS. Yeah.
Wow.
But appeared on the Amstrad, but didn't appear on the other 8-bit systems like the Speccy or Commodore 64. Oops. And the manual's really weird. It's just like it's 2 pages that are. It's just like a poem. So it doesn't tell you controls or anything like that. It just.
Oh, so it looks like the lyrics to "Stairway to Heaven." That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Well, once the tiny cottage stood, a mighty palace dwarfs the wood. And there within the highest tower, the witch queen wields her mighty power, and so on and so forth. But it doesn't tell you how to control your jump at all. So you're left to figure it out for yourself. So, yeah.
That's the mystery of the game. That's for you to find out.
Oh, God.
For the developers to know and for you to find out.
I don't know. Oh, what's this? Oh, we can go outside? I like how the witch laughs at you when you die. That's a nice touch.
Oh, just taunting you, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Here's some magic.
Oh, that's nice.
You get a little bit of magic, you could fire that at the enemies.
What the hell? I'm in Cauldron 1 now.
You've never made it this far in the game, Zypho?
Oh no! The outside of it looks like Cauldron 1, right? I thought it'd like jumped.
Yeah, it looks smaller. Yeah, like the sprites look smaller.
Right. Okay, I've got magic I can shoot and fire out. Nice.
And the water just killed you because you're a jack-o'-lantern. A mystical jack-o'-lantern.
Ah, killed by the water again. So you'll see.
You got more magic back there too. You can load your magic back up.
Ah, right. Okay. I'm just gonna see how far I can get here. Right. Okay. Still not mastering the controls here, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I just still don't enjoy this at all. Definitely what you want to play Super Cauldron, and I love playing that. That's a great platformer. So that's
Zypho,
go then. Sorry,
I have a confession.
Go for it.
I'm totally taking the piss out of you. I've never played Cauldron 2 in my life.
Really? Who put? Oh God! Who put you up to this? Who put you up to it?
I'm not a rat. I'm not a snitch.
Oh God! Bloody hell! That's either Anna Zero. I see her in the chat there. Oh, who else could have possibly done that? Retro Lim, Simon Osborne. Any of them could have put you up to it.
The options are endless, but
the list is endless. Yeah.
I'm glad you waited for me to be last, though, because I didn't want to take away the night from anybody else. So you were very good at like making me wait the whole time. So
sorry, dude. Oh well, we've actually got other people waiting. We've got Gangrel and AD Sneaker Freak waiting to come in. So you're not last.
You know what?
You're not last. So.
well, I'm glad that they're hopping on. If you're still going to be streaming, I'm still going to be watching. So.
Oh, good man. Good man. All right, dude. Thanks for
being a sport about it. Thanks for being a sport. Much love, Zypho.
Hey, much love to you too, mate. You rock, dude. Thank you, man.
Cheers, man.
We'll get you in again sometime. Oh, you cheeky buggers! Who put Man Shovel up to that? That was mean of you lot. That was mean, nasty. Oh God, bless you guys. Bless you guys. All right, go on then. Scores out of 10 for Cauldron 2. Let's have some scores for Cauldron 2. Yeah, we'll get AD in. Gangrel was waiting first though, so Gangrel, are you still here in the chat? We'll get you in next, and then AD, because you were Gangrel was there first. Craig Harrison, was that you that put him up to it? You naughty boy! Bloody hell! Pirate says if this was a UK game, it would be a bouncing turnip. It is a UK game. This one. This was made in the UK. FC Den Haag says worst manual ever. I totally agreed. I like the little poem thing they wrote, but like that's cool. But then give us the controls and instructions and stuff like that. Anyway, I'm not sure I could be asked doing a guilty pleasure vote on this one. I've got to see the scores coming in. Cauldron bloody 2. Guilty pleasure. Good game. Witch poo. Right. I'll put a poll up. What the hell? Put it to a vote. There we go. We'll put a poll in there if you want to vote. Mad Shovel gives it 10 out of 10. I'm voting witch poo for that. It's rubbish. I can't stand it. So 10 out of 10 from Mame Hayes. Avocet gives it a 10 out of 10. 6 out of 10 from our Tarhan. Oh, excuse me, guys. Oh, sorry guys, I'm just not feeling very well all of a sudden. I will be right back with you in 1 minute, guys. Sorry, not feeling very well. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I just came over really queasy there. Oh. And, yeah, I don't want to go into graphic details, but I felt stuff coming up, and I just had to rush to the bathroom just in case. I'm alright. I forget, just like ate too much too quickly, because getting up straight from bed and having a breakfast and then streaming can be a bad combination with some fizzy pop there. Okay, let me have some water. Okay. Yeah, I'll be fine. Oh. So thoughts and prayers to Cypher. So what's the scores there? 13 votes. 62% good game and a guilty pleasure. 8 votes thinks it's witch poo. God. What do you guys know anyway? What do you guys know? Yeah, see what you've done, Man Shovel. You've nearly made me sick there. Who rigged the vote as well? Yeah, I reckon it was rigged there. Water will do the trick, surely. Good Lord, Advocate. Good Lord. Hey, careful with the swears, dude. Remember, family friendly. No more Cauldron 2 for Zypho. Definitely not. That's the last time I play it on an Amstream. Super Cauldron. Definitely. Definitely play that. So, Cauldron 2, there you go. 59% of the votes. Only just. Alright, I'll get the next guest in. Go on then. Gangrel, are you still here? I know you're in the Discord. Are you waiting to come in, Gangrel? Because I see you're muted in the Discord. Did Gangrel reply in the chat here? Because I was asking earlier. And I want to get Gangrel in. Oh, I'm still here, he says. There he is. I saw it. There you are, early in the chat there. Hey, Jogstrad. Good evening. Good evening, dude. Welcome, my friends. How you doing, Chris? Good to have you here, buddy. Right, we'll get Gangrel in. Excuse me. Sorry. This will be the first time I think I've seen Gangrel, actually. I'm not actually... I don't know if I've ever seen Gangrel in the flesh, but we shall see. Hey, Gangrel.
Hello.
Hey, matey. Let's get you... hang on. Let's get the... There you are. Welcome, Gangrel. Can you hear me okay, buddy? Oh, we've lost your microphone. We did hear you briefly, and now we can't hear you. Still can't hear ya. Oh, hang on. We've got a dono coming. Oh! Man Shovel with the 666. He says puds out for Cauldron 2. Man Shovel, thank you very, very, very much, mate. Can we have the bananas in the chat and the puddings for Man Shovel there? I'll have to just turn off the Alan Sugar and all the stuff going on there. And let's go. Let me get back to Gangrel here. Hey, Gangrel, can you hear me? We can't hear you, buddy. We got your video, but we've got no mic. And it was working briefly. No, he's not muted or anything. Man Shovel, thank you again, buddy. Enjoy all your puddings there. No, not hearing you yet, dude. Do you want to try disconnecting and reconnecting? That might fix it. We'll get Gangrel in, don't worry. Right.
Quick.
Oh, hello.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you, but I can't see you.
That's because I haven't turned the camera on yet.
But we can hear you now.
There. Now can you see me?
Yes, we can
And
see
hear me.
and hear you. There you go. What was the problem there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tech. It's tech. It's something that I deal with every day.
Do you know what, Gangrel? I don't think I've ever seen you in person before, but you're exactly how I imagined you would look like. Black t-shirt, long hair, bit of a beard, and some piercings.
Yeah.
Oh, is that your hair? Is that how long your hair is?
Yeah.
Holy crap, dude. That's long. Yikes. I miss my long hair. I miss it every day. Anyway, so how you doing, buddy? It's good to finally get on stream. And how have you been recently?
Could be doing better considering everything that's happened in my life in the past couple of weeks.
Oh, gosh, yes, you've had a really tough time. So it's a bit of not a good question to ask, really. Shall we move on from that, or?
You can do if you want.
So, mate, let's just move straight into your Amstrad guilty pleasure then. So, what is your guilty pleasure, sir?
Roland in the Caves.
Roland in the Caves. I love Roland in the Caves. Actually, you're right, though, that a lot of people bloody hate it. So, who here in the chat hates Roland in the Caves? Sorry, let me just ask them. Roland in the Caves. Who here in the chat hates Roland in the Caves? Go on, say so in the chat. Go on, Gangro. What were you about to say there?
It's just really basic controls, and it's just kind of like a load of fun. Just to kind of like get out, as it were.
Yeah, there's only one sodding cave. He just repeats over and over. But I love this.
Yeah, you start off in a different place each time, and you just try to get out as few jumps as possible.
Exactly. As people in the chat go, bloody hell, it's Rapunzel.
Yeah, I've been accused of that with my hair length. I mean, it's been a while. I mean, the last time I got it cut was just before I moved up to Nottingham, actually, of all places.
Really? Oh, yeah, because you were in Nottingham for a bit, weren't you?
Yeah, well, I was in between Nottingham and Derby, small town called Risley.
Risley. I've never been there before. Do I ever want to go there? Probably not.
It's directly in between Derby and Nottingham. That explains it pretty much.
Right. Excuse me there. So let me just get the controls here. That's all right. Okay, that's jump right. Okay, there we go. So we've all seen Roland in the Caves before. It's one of the first games that you would have got with your 464. Was that one of yours as well, sir? Did this come with your 464? And
No, I was a 6128 person. My dad actually got me the 6128 for my birthday one year.
Right.
And so I had the pack that had Daley Thompson's Decathlon and The Prize and Trivial Pursuit.
Oh, yes, those discs. I remember them. Yeah.
Yes. And I had the memory of waking up one day, going downstairs to see my dad, hunched over the computer, taking apart the copy protection so that he could copy it for a friend.
Oh, bless. So
yeah.
So this came with the 6128 you had then? Was it just
I got this from a car boot sale.
Ah.
And yeah, it was just one of those games. I used to have a bin bag full of cassette games that I'd picked up, and this was just one of those. It was a quick loader, play it, and then it's kind of okay, right?
Yeah,
everything's working fine, and just carry on playing it, and it's kind of like, God damn it, you've now spent kind of like 6 hours playing it, and your mum's there going, would you really like to have your dinner?
Yeah, this is a game that I never owned as a kid. This one didn't come with me 464. I got a different pack of games to most people, it seems. So I don't have the nostalgic attachment that a lot of people have for this game. However, I love playing it. I really do. I think it's
it's just one of those games that is you once you work out how to do it, it's just a load of fun.
Yeah, I think the best way to
It's the
go on,
puzzling it out. It's the puzzling it out on which directions to go and how far to jump and everything else. I mean, it's just stupidly basic. I mean,
yeah, it's all about getting your timings right as well. I think the best way to escape is going up the left-hand side, I find.
I honestly can't remember which route I normally took, because I think the left-hand side was.
Hey, I've just escaped. Hey, there you go. I think you're going to be about you're going to be about 30 seconds behind the footage anyway. Oh, and I just got eaten straight away.
Yeah, that was the problem. Of sometimes you would just it's kind of like you would start and just go dunk.
Yeah,
I've just jumped into the pterodactyl again.
Right, let me just have a look at the chat then, because I did ask the chat. Did anyone think this was a bad game and all that kind of stuff when it came out? I
mean, at least it's not super pitfall for the Atari.
Lots of people saying hello to you there as well. AD Sneaker Freak says it's a love-hate relationship with Roland in the Caves. Avocet thinks it's alright. Craig Harrison says I'm crap at it. I think I only ever got out once. And AD says controls nice but can never get out. Mike ZT does not like it. But Batman77, I don't hate it, but I find it frustrating.
Yeah, I can see where the frustration would kick in, particularly if you just jump a little bit too far or not far enough, because then it's almost impossible to get where you want to be.
Yeah, yeah. Simon Osborne says Horace better than Roland. Oh, Specky boy in the chat there. We'll have to ban you later, Simon, if you carry on like that.
Them fighting herds.
Oh, Andrea, the lovely Andrea Wyatt says, I love Roland in the Caves. That's how I found the Gaming Mill YouTube channel and then found you lot. So if it wasn't for Roland in the Caves, Andrea would not be here tonight.
I actually found out with you lot through searching for really, really bad Amstrad games. Because I call Ashen's YouTube videos about really bad computer games.
Oh, yes, yeah.
And then I thought, oh, okay, have a look for the really, really bad Amstrad ones.
Oh, the Renegade 3 video he did. That was good.
I haven't seen the Renegade 3 one. The one that I was thinking about was the Spectrum game that never went past the first screen because it was never actually coded properly.
Oh, right. I vaguely remember that one. Right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I love bugs and everything else in games when you can take advantage of them. However, when you can't actually complete the game or play the game because of a bug, I'm not going to say anything about the RoboCop on the Commodore
64. No, you'll upset old style gaming in the chat if you start talking about that.
It's when they released the version of the Commodore that didn't have the keyboard.
Oh, are you referring to is it Terminator 2 that you couldn't even start on it?
Yeah,
because it needed a key press.
And just go, there's no keyboard.
It's on a console, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, is that so? From an Ashen's video, that's how you came across me, because I was reviewing some of the crap games that you'd seen on the Ashen's video.
It was you, Novabug. Oh, who else appeared in the video compilation?
Probably John Gage, probably as well.
Possibly. I think Kim Justice was in it as well. It's just one of those videos that it's like every so often I just got like having a look through and it's got like, yeah, Bridget Bridget should be in there because it's Bridget. However, Bridget should not be on there because it's Bridget.
It's just crap. We all know it's crap. I don't think anyone can find any guilty pleasure from Bridget.
I have spent several hours playing it in the past.
Okay. Was that because you had nothing else to play at the time?
No, I was just really... I just wanted to see how far I could get.
Right, okay, fair enough.
I'm the one person who's got, like, if something hits my hand and I like it, I'll just play it forever and ever.
Good lord. So you do actually get some pleasure from Bridget? If so, you, sir, are a sadist.
Yeah, I never said I wasn't. Why do you think I'll keep on recommending you to play Bridget whenever you say, oh, what game should I play? Just play Bridget, please.
Yeah, but I just assume everyone's trolling. I don't think anyone's actually serious.
I am.
Good lord, Gangrel. I worry about you, sir.
I mean, it could be worse. I mean, there are worse games on other platforms.
There are. We could be playing Squidge on the Spectrum, if you've seen that one.
We could be playing E.T.
Oh, God. I don't think that's that bad, though, for the Atari. Anyway...
To be fair, the only reason why people pick on E.T. is because no one actually read the manual on how to play it.
Yeah, that is true, and it's a bit ambiguous at times. It's like that adventure game. It's just called Adventure, isn't it? And it's just like there's a random pixel on a screen somewhere, and that's supposedly a treasure chest or something. You know?
And it's got like, how am I supposed to do stuff like this? But yeah, Roland in the Caves is one of my guilty pleasures.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, that's a good opportunity then to hand it over to the chat. Chat, what would you score Roland in the Caves? And I will set up a poll to find out if it is a worthy game and if it's been harshly judged in the past or not. So, do you know? I think it's certainly one of the better Amsoft games.
It's Amsoft. It's one of those. It's so basic. Well, it's written in BASIC. But yeah, it did what it did, and it got you used to using a keyboard.
Yes, no chance of redefining keys on this one either. It's awkward because it's Z for jump left and / for jump right, which is so the jump right control is to the left of your left hand control, which is awkward. So I've got my hands over each other on the keyboard playing it like this. So
yeah, the less said about the Amstrad keyboard layout, the better. But QAOP or ZXKM. I'll never forget those keys.
All right, chat. There you go. Poll is now. A link to the poll is now in the chat. There, go and vote. I'm gonna go with it's a good game. It's quite limited. I think what disappointed me about it, nothing to do with the actual gameplay, is that when you did actually escape a cave, it dropped you straight back in the same bloody cave. They just added a few extra snappy plants in the level.
Yep. And
so once you've escaped, there's not much to bring you back again.
But that's part of the puzzle. Is trying to work out the best way to get out each time. Yeah. I suppose I just wanted a different cave layout for the next level. That would have been, I can see how they could have possibly done it, but then it would have been a totally random choice of. You might have ended up with a cave system that wouldn't work.
Yeah, quite possibly. But the votes are coming in. And so far, 69% say it's a good game and it's a good guilty pleasure to have. There you go. Oh, Jez Dukes. Good evening, Jester. How you doing, matey? But the scores we got in before the poll got set up there. Andrea gives it an 8 out of 10. Jockstrad gives it a 5 out of 10. Tarhan a 7. Batman a 4. Matt Myers an 8. Craig is not so impressive, a 5. Mike ZT a 5. Pirate Daz 5, Retron Lim an 8, Anna Apocalypse 0 an 8, Lucas Rainford a 7, Fugazi an 8, The Avocet Paneer says 6 out of 10, decent but could get a bit frustrating and boring, but as I said, it's alright. Maud says a 7.5, AD Sneak Freak a 7.5, Z Prowl says 3 out of 10, or 10 out of 10 depending on how long you play it. More than 10 minutes, 3 out of 10. Amazing fun until then. Yeah, it's a short blast of a game. That's what I find, Gangrel. I could play this quite happily for a good 10-15 minutes, and then I'm done with it for a while. Yeah,
it's just one of those games. You either love it or you hate it. It's Marmite.
Yeah.
And I love Marmite.
I like Marmite as well.
Yeah, I would call you a strange person, but I like Marmite, so...
I am a strange person. 5 out of 10 from Sean there as well. There you go. And Raina, good night, Raina. Have a lovely weekend. And take care. Thanks for being here tonight.
Having a look through, Jockstrad just listed what would have been my other guilty pleasure game.
Is that Devil's Crown or Rolling Thunder?
Rolling Thunder.
That's a good choice, actually. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll fire up Rolling Thunder quick after you've finished here, and we'll do it for you and Jockstrad quickly. Because that's an interesting one. It's a big arcade conversion, and it splits a lot of people, Rolling Thunder, that one. A lot of people think it's either trash or they really quite like it.
It's a US gold conversion. It's hit and miss.
Why did it have to go to US gold?
Because they were the only people who turned around and said, yes, we bought it for you.
Oh, I bet Ocean would want their dip hands on it, or Domark. Oh god, Domark, not Domark, no.
Yeah, at least Ocean for the Amstrad were a good company, generally speaking.
That's because mostly because they had their own in-house developers. Well, eventually, after early days, and they had really, really good programmers. Whereas US Gold farmed everything out to third parties until eventually they decided to do what Ocean did and formed Tiertex. So we know how well Tiertex got on.
Yeah, but this was one game that I had as well, and it was just learning everything in this game of which doors to go into and whatnot, because you had limited ammo.
Yes. Right, I not long did the long play of this for the channel. It was last year at some point, I think. It just drove me up the wall in places. Let me remember. So it's quite laggy.
Yeah, it was laggy, but you could predict enough on when to fire ahead of time.
Oh yeah, just got wrecked there. I think by a certain level onwards, it just gets majorly frustrating. Oh, I've just got wrecked again quickly.
That's the one thing that I really didn't like, was the fact that it was almost became one shot, one kill.
That's right, yeah, because you do have an energy bar, but basically, if you get caught by an enemy who jumps on you or spawns on you, you're basically dead. So the energy bar doesn't make much of a difference in those regards. The way to get through this game is you progress quite slowly in it, so you don't get overwhelmed by enemy spawning. But if you remember correctly, the time limit is ridiculously tight on some of the levels, which means you have to peg it, and you haven't got much chance then of surviving, because you just swarm by enemies, it's already a bit laggy and a bit low frame rate and all that. And yeah, it becomes quite a frustrating experience.
Yeah, it's especially when you come like you make one very small mistake and that's it. You've got to restart the whole level again, and it's not
yeah.
great.
All right, we've got halfway through this level so far. Big jump down there. Oh yeah, of course your footage is going to be about 30 seconds behind probably, so just ignore me commentary.
oh no, it's fine. It's actually quite good hearing the commentary.
Right, I'm at the tyres. These tyres are bloody awkward because you got to jump on the edge of the tyres.
Yeah, and if you were stuck in the tyre, getting out was annoying.
Right, done it. Finally on an edge of a tyre. And I didn't need to be full that way. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, time's running out. Oh, there we go. It's actually a fairly... Oh, God, I just got punched out right at the end there. It's actually a fairly accurate port of the arcade, I have to say. The trouble is, it's not the most competently made port.
No, it's not like a Batman game.
No.
God, Batman the movie, I loved that game, and it's one of the best games I've ever played on the Amstrad, in my opinion.
Nice. Let's just see what the chat's saying, because I have sort of ignored them a little bit. So what I'm going to do, Gangrel, I'm going to leave it there with our little chat, and I'll get back to my people in the chat there.
Oh, that's more than fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, because I get worried. I'm ignoring them. Any final words for us before we we'll do a vote on Roland Thunder and get a poll going as well. But any final words before?
Don't eat yellow snow.
Don't eat yellow snow. Top tips there from the Gangrel.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, dude. We'll have to get you in for another chat in the Discord another time. Perhaps get you on a quiz night or something like that. We'll do that soon. You're up for that?
Yeah, I'll be up for it at some point.
Oh, is that a cat on your bed? Is that a cat behind you?
Yes, that's a cat licking his non-existent nuts.
What a lovely way to end our conversation. There you go. I think he's attacking himself. What's he doing? I want to zoom out. Zoom in.
Trying to lick his non-existent nuts, but he's a little bit tubby, so he kicks himself in the head sometimes.
Yeah, he was going nuts with his paws. He was kicking himself in the face or something then.
Yeah, and now he's looking kind of guilty.
Oh dear. There he is. What's his name or her name?
His name is Migo.
Migo.
Migo, named after the brain-sucking aliens from H.P. Lovecraft books.
Oh, nice. Lovely. All right, Gangrel, thanks very much. Take care. Everyone say bye to Migo and Gangrel. We'll see you in the chat. Take care, dudes. Well, there you go. There was Migo and Gangrel there in action there. Right. Guys and girls, let me catch up with the chat then, because I feel bad. I've been ignoring you for a bit. Equal number of viewers have also liked the stream. Oh, thank you, Arnie. Oh, we're up to 70 likes. That's fantastic. Thank you, guys, for everyone who gave a thumbs up there. Oh, I'll pause Rolling Thunder there a second. Oh, Tarhan. Good night, Tarhan. Arcos. Take care. Lovely to have you here tonight, mate. And have a great weekend. Yes, it does look like they're doing a Hitler salute in the title screen. Yes. They're supposed to be their punch It's their punch animation. They just reuse it to make it look like they're saluting the chief bad guy there. It does look like Hitler salute, so great. Thank you. That might get me in trouble on YouTube, actually, probably. Right. Matt Myers is yuck. Retro Lim is like, I love this game. Maud likes Rolling Thunder. David Mame Hayes is in love with Tiertex. RSG says, I got a copyright claim when I did the Rolling Thunder comparison ages ago. Really? On what specific bit of the video? What were they unhappy about on that, RSG? Am I going to get a claim for this tonight? Actually, I doubt I will, because I did the Amstrad long play and that sailed through. And that had arcade footage in as well, and that got through. Rolling Thunder 2 was really good, if I remember that. Yeah, that was a really good sequel. And the lava bit the lava bit in the Amstrad version is an absolute pain in the arse. Yes. Yeah, we're not sure if it was intended to be a Bond game. It was certainly definitely influenced, and I think they went looking to get the Bond license after sort of getting halfway through the project, and it was going to cost too much, and they were like, "Yeah, nah, we'll stick with we'll stick with our own thing." Jester, I think I'm giving up before. What does that mean, Jester? What have I missed there? Sorry, dude. Yeah, we demand your attention. Didn't want to talk to you anyway. What have I missed there? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Jimmy Taylor says, I'm going to call it a night. Have a great weekend, everyone. Nice to see you all. Take care. Much love, Zypher. Awesome stream as always. Thank you, my friend. Hey, Jimmy, thank you, man. You take care too, dude. Have a great weekend, sir. Let me, and I might need to do an AMS toot. My nose is really itchy. So I'm going to pause my microphone. I'm going to mute my microphone here. Jimmy, take care, buddy. Have a great weekend and all the best to Jane. And thanks for the lovely message there. Take care, Jimmy. Good night. Right, AMS toot time, but I'm going to mute the microphone. Oh, and Gangrel, I just noticed. I got a load of recently. Mrs. I got me a bunch of Amsoft big box version of games, and I forgot Roland in the Caves is one. There you go. There's Roland in the Caves in its Amsoft big box format there, and it's literally the game in the case there like that, just sat there. Yeah, there you go. Patrons will get a full video on these. I've got several of them at the to show off. I'll probably do that on Sunday for patrons and members of the AM squad. Your cat does that, Andrea. It's like gets its leg and Bonnie kicks itself in the face like repeatedly. I've seen cats do that. Does your cat do the same thing? Hey, none of your beers! Hey, one of my guilty pleasures on the CPC is Ninja Warriors. Oh, yeah, I could never get on with that one. Everyone enjoyed Gangrel on the stream there. Excellent. Good stuff, good stuff. You can start putting some scores out of 10 for Rolling Thunder in the chat if you want as well, guys. We'll get AD Sneaker Freak in shortly as well. Excuse me. The arcade music got a copyright claim. Maybe because I only used a short sample of it, I got away with it. That sucks, OSG. Did you have to mute it out? Maybe it was just a tap answer though. I bet them all the time. Yeah, did you bounce it back and dispute it? I bet you'll get it cleared anyway. What happened? I was just doing an AMS toot there. AMS guff. No, I wasn't having an AMS guff. Hey, Mikey Smith. Good evening, Mikey. How you doing, Mikey? And hello to Janie if she's there with you. Have you got a nice gin on the go there as well, dude? Hey, Jogstrad, no worries, mate. You take care, dude. Night, mate. And oh, shame I didn't get you in the Discord tonight. Never mind. Have a great weekend, dude, and see you again soon. So Andrea says my cat kicks the face off himself all the time. Good lord. All right, scores coming in: 8 out of 10, 6.5, 6, 7, a 3. Ruler. We'll just play a little bit more of Rolling Thunder. Let's pause the music there. A 7 out of 10 from Robin. Andrea gives this a 6. I'm breaking my own rule here by rushing through the game. What the hell? He took 3 hits to kill? Oh, it's game over. Oh, Jay's asleep at the moment. All right, we'll keep the noise down for a Mikey then. Yeah, just join the waiting room or the general chit chat. Mame Haze, if you've got one. Do you know what? Yeah, let's get we're gonna have to get oh bloody AD Sneaker Freaking. He's been waiting a while. AD's in the quiz night room for some reason, but that's cool. That's cool. Right, we'll do a quick poll for Rolling Thunder then. I know I only played a little bit of it, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Guilty Pleasure. Good game. Or scroll. So if you like it, vote Guilty Pleasure, good game. If you don't like it, vote Scrolling Chunder. There we go. Poll in the chat there. We'll bring the poll up there. I'm split on this one. It's sort of okay for a bit. It's actually fairly accurate to the arcade, but the poor, just general level of coding lets it down. Scrolling Chunder for me. Is OSG off? Right, hey, no worries, buddy. I'm off to bed night, mate. Have a good weekend, wherever that is. It's all just one big blur now. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. Take care, dude. And good night. Have a great weekend. All the best. New Style Gaming was here earlier as well, if you missed him. Take care, OSG. All right, votes are coming in. It's pretty split at the moment. It's 50-50, 47% to 53%. Yeah, Ninja, was that from Mastertronic, Barry? That was quite a good little game. Quite an easy game to finish as well. If you had a bit of time. Let's get my drink here, one sec. What the hell's Lobby? Lobby. My mum used to make lobby of corned beef gorgeous. What the hell's Lobby? I've never heard of that before. And OSG, did you know New Style Gaming, I think might have joined my Discord. Yeah, let's pause the music here. Let's get rid of the game. So there you go. Ooh, 9 votes to 8. So not many votes coming in for Rolling Thunder. Not many people seem to care about it. So I don't know if it's a guilty pleasure or not, that one. I'd say maybe it's a draw. Lobby stew, mate, is from Staffordshire. It's a stew. I've never heard lobby stew before. It's a northern kind of stew. What's in this stew? Ooh, excuse me. Pardon me. All right, okay. Let's get the next game up then. So that's a bit inconclusive on Rolling Thunder. And we'll get the next person in Discord. Let's see, here we've got. We should have Mr. AD Sneaker Freak. Waiting. So, right, let's get him in then. Actually, we'll bring him full screen when he comes in. Hello, Mr. AD Sneaker Freak. Are you there, sir?
Oh, that's very loud.
Hey, I can hear you, buddy. Have you got your webcam or?
Yeah. Can you not see me yet?
Not yet.
Hang on.
Ah, there you go.
There we go.
There he is. There he is. Can you all hear Adi okay, guys? Let me know if there's any audio issues. We could pump him up a bit.
Can you hear me?
Have you heard of Lobby Stew?
No, we have Scouts in Liverpool. Scouts is Irish stew.
Right.
That's the reason Scousers are called Scousers, because of the Irish stew. But it actually comes from, I think it comes from Sweden or something like that. The stew that the sailors used to bring over.
Oh.
It's called Lob Scouts. It's called Lob Scouts, I think.
Oh, right.
So, yeah. So that's why Scousers are called Scousers, because the whole history of sailors coming in to the port with this stew. So
I never knew that. Hey, we're getting a history lesson from Adi tonight. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. How you been doing, Adi? How's the?
I'd also like to say, cheers to Steve Retro and Lim. Here's some premium pills now. This isn't free of charge in a small town north of Manchester. And maybe only Steve Retro and Lim will know what that means, but that'll be quite funny.
All right. Where's he gone? Is he still in the chat? Yeah, the problem is with Retro and Lim, he has to dip in and out because he's working, isn't he? He was in the chat about 5 minutes ago, so we'll see. We'll see if he replies.
Hopefully, he'll get that.
Yeah. So how have you been, mate? You've been moving house at the moment.
I have, yeah. So this is one of the first. This is my office room, so it's one of the first I've completed. So tomorrow I've got to go up early and do another room, decorate, do the floor, etc. So it's I'm knackered, mate. It's been non-stop. It's been non-stop, but it'll be worth it in the end. But by the summer, I'll be ready to go outside and rip up all the decking. So brilliant. But yeah, it's hard work, but yeah, it'll be worth it. I mean, it's good timing for me because the whole lockdown thing. I mean, I live alone at the moment, and I bought a new place, and the whole lockdown thing. I mean, I actually got my whole house completion in between like lockdown. I think 1 and 2, or whatever, in the summer.
Sure.
Just about in time for November, when so basically I've had nothing to do but other than paint, lay flooring, fit lights, fit kitchen taps, fit this, that, and that. So yeah, well, it's a good thing I've had that, because if not, then I would be. I think a lot of people have struggled with mental health.
Yeah.
If we're going to bring it down to a serious note, and this is why I'd like to say, the things like your stream really do help. I know you don't necessarily do it for that reason, but the nostalgia, and I mean, your last guest when we were playing Roland in the Caves, that was so nostalgic for me. I could never get out of the bloody cave as a kid, but it was such a to reminisce. It was brilliant, and anything like this helps, especially in today's world where.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, I mean,
it's a big thing. It is a big thing, and it's not to be dismissed. The kind of thing you do, mate.
Oh, thank you, dude. I mean, I say this a lot. It's like, I think even before the lockdown, and, before lockdown, like, things going on in the world before lockdown and coronaviruses, like, Brexit was a hot topic and politics and all that. And I've always said this is just a safe haven away from all that. It's to take your mind off what's going on in the real world and bothering everyone.
It does make a difference, because you can't go to the pub with your mates. You can't even go round to your mates to socialise or have a games night or or even other people have played poker, or no one can do any of that. And this kind of thing makes it makes a big difference to people. And for me, say for myself, I'm renovating a house. This is my little escape at the moment, so I'll come on. You know, I mean, all like yourself, because I had an Amstrad growing up, so on a Friday, consistently, you're on. And obviously, Novabug is Saturday's show, really.
Yeah, we can't go without mentioning like Novabug and Mikey,
Exactly.
you know, who's doing, you know, the Yellow Belly, who's doing all these other streams
I
as
see
well.
Yellow Belly again. It's not just Amstrad folk. It's more than that. It's like retro game. I mean, I obviously come from another community completely, which is the sneaker community.
Yes.
And I mean, I'll stop uploading. I've got nothing to upload at the moment because I'm not going to upload me painting, am I?
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know if will I return to YouTube? I don't know. I know this is a different community that we're broadcasting tonight. A lot of the things that I do are now on Instagram, so I know YouTube have brought in this short thing, which is another topic completely.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, not YouTube.
Yeah, but basically they've reacted to Instagram. You know, so if you do a gameplay on YouTube, or if you do anything on YouTube, you have to edit it. You take your time. It takes quite a bit of effort to put a video on YouTube, I think.
Yeah. Oh yes, definitely.
This Instagram is basically you get your phone out, you do whatever. You might spend 5 minutes editing, whatever, and then it's on. I think that's really affected what YouTube used to be like, and they've reacted with this YouTube Shorts.
Yeah.
Format. I've not even looked into it, to be fair, because I've been that busy painting and decorating and whatever. So.
Me neither, mate. I don't think it's any of use to me. I mean, maybe for yourself because you're collecting your sneakers and all that kind of stuff.
I've known a few people that have promoted stream. So if you have the stream now, they might do a 30-second short on Wednesday to say that you have the stream on Friday. You know what I mean? So I think it's got its uses, actually.
Yeah, you got that. Yeah.
But it's ever changing, mate. I mean, you know, how long have you been doing this show for? Like 4 or 5 years now, is it?
Well, we had a 10th anniversary for
10, yeah.
For the channel. So that was no, that was 2008 to 2018. So we're now on bloody hell, it's nearly 13 years.
Wow. Okay.
Good lord, it's a grumpy teenager now.
That is. It's brilliant. I mean, I think I started my channel in 2012, maybe. And I mean, I did quite well, to be fair. I got over 10,000 subscribers, which is I would never in my wildest dreams. Yeah, but I'd never ever think I'd have that many. For a guy unboxing a pair of shoes and explaining his knowledge on whatever, I never thought I would. I don't know where I'll go from here, but I've sort of life's more important though, isn't it? You know, life does take over and do different things. So.
But keep doing what you're doing. As long as you're enjoying it, keep doing it. If you're getting enjoyment from it and you feel like you're getting something back from doing it, then carry on, mate. Don't think you need to change. It will
return, mate. But I would like to share my guilty pleasure with you.
Yeah, what's your guilty pleasure then, dude?
Well, okay. Let's me and you and all the viewers. Let's regress to the late 1980s. It's 1980.
Oh God, I'm getting worried. All right.
It's 1989. I think it's 1989 anyway, from memory. Okay. And it's Thatcher's Britain. It's grey. It's very grey. If you look outside the windows, it's pretty damn grey. The only colour you get is when you turn on your Amstrad CPC with the built-in colour monitor, unless your parents were rich, so they're the green screen. But luckily, I had a bit of colour in my life. So, anyway, I was. It's 1989. I think I'm 11 years old. I am riding high in the CPC world. Okay, I've had. I am confident with this machine. I've had a couple of years of getting great games and stuff. My dad's friend in work used to copy games. I've got a drawer full of pirated games, loads of cassettes, with my crappy 11-year-old writing all over the top of them. I am the bee's knees. Okay.
Quite an epic build up here, right?
But I don't know how to copy a game, but I think I do. Everyone in school in 1989, must be early 89, I'm guessing, is talking about the new driving games on the scene because they made a big difference. I think these couple of games graphically, not gameplay wise, as you'll find out in a minute.
Right.
So I got, I went to a shop in Birkenhead, which is quite famous. It used to do mail order as well nationally, called Computer Adventure World. And they had one of the games I was going for was Turbo Outrun. Okay.
Okay.
And it looked amazing on the screenshots, and we all knew Outrun from the arcades and whatnot. And I got it, and I got the £10 it was, and I took it home. Me and my friend took it to my dad's hi-fi, and we had some blank cassettes, and I even put the sellotape over both cassettes, whatever. I didn't know what I was doing.
Right.
I thought I did, and I put the wrong cassettes in the wrong drive. So I copied the blank cassette over Turbo Outrun.
Oh dear. Probably improved it.
So I even put the sellotape over Turbo Outrun because I didn't know what I was doing, so I just put tape over both cassettes.
Hang on, so let me just clarify: is your choice of guilty pleasure Turbo Outrun, or are you getting to a different game?
It is Turbo Outrun, but I'll just tell you the latter half of the story, and this is why
I should point out that we've already had Outrun earlier, but I'll fire up Turbo Outrun quick while you're talking.
Okay, yeah, you'll have to do it briefly because I've took enough time. I guess.
It's all good, mate. Good talking to chat.
But what happened is, so I copied over Turbo Outrun with nothing. Brilliant. Amazing. So what did I do? I went to my dad and I said, and he gave me, I think I had £5 pocket money away, saved anyway, in my bedroom. And my dad obviously felt sorry for me, so he said, well, I'll give you £5. So I had £10. So we went back. I actually tried to think. I vaguely remember I tried to give the tape back and said it didn't work. They wouldn't have it. They would not have it at all because they obviously knew they knew the score, didn't they? They went to it. Luckily, I wanted another version of Turbo Outrun, but they didn't have Turbo Outrun. What was another big game that came out in '89? But it was actually a brilliant Amstrad game conversion.
WC Le Mans?
No. Chase HQ.
Oh, Chase HQ, of course.
Yeah, so Chase HQ. They had Chase HQ, and I had to get that, and it was such a better game. It was unreal.
So, yeah, absolutely.
so, but that's the story anyway. But because of that story, always in the back of my mind, and always if I've got an Amstrad emulator, so I've got an arcade cab next door, I'll always want to play the crappy, rubbish Turbo Outrun on the CPC, and that's a story. That's a 100% genuine story of what happened when I was 11 years old, at the height of my CPC powers. that I made a big boo-boo, and there you go, mate. And that is the story.
Oh, mate, I bet you must have been gutted at the time.
I was gutted, but then when I played CHQ, it was like I almost, between that and Batman the movie, I think the CPC's highest heights. I don't know, but they're up there, aren't they?
They are, mate. I mean, if I was really pushed for a quick answer to like what's the best game on the Amstrad CPC, I might just go. I've got 2 seconds to answer. I'd be like Chase HQ, and be done with it.
Yeah, it's got to be up there, hasn't it? Or Batman the movie was really good.
Yeah,
I think,
just a really polished game. Lots of different sections as well. I just wish they did more levels like the first level in the Batman game.
Oh, the first level's amazing. I imagine if they did a whole game of that. I mean,
I know, mate. Yeah, I mean, I like the driving section. That's all right. You got the Batwing section.
It looks nice, but it's so hard and it's so frustrating. I think the driver section. I mean, I know I've seen you kill it, by the way. So.
Yeah, I think it's just like years of repetitive playing that's got me through that. But
as a kid, I could never get past that section.
Well, let's talk quickly about Turbo Outrun. So we were looking at Outrun earlier, and we were talking about how it was made by a company called ICE Software, and I bloody hate them. They made one chunk of code for a game engine for racing games, and they got to reuse it again and again and again on crap like this, Hydra, Cisco Heat, and unfortunately Chase HQ 2, the lost mythical car. Now, I'm trying to look at this section here. Is this moving any better than Outrun? I think it is. I think it's slightly better than Outrun. But I think what disguises... I think what disguises... Go on, sorry.
So I've always found the sprite is too big for what's around, and you can't... I mean, how can you stay past... you stay past one and you crash into another, it's...
Yeah. The collision text is really odd on this.
Yeah.
Sometimes it goes sliding through a car.
Shot, right?
Sorry, go on.
It looks nice in the still shot, though, yeah? Like every Amstrad game. I mean, this is another thing. I don't know who surely someone's mentioned it before, though. Well, on the back of every 8-bit game, you go into the computer store as a kid, the screenshot on the back is the Amstrad screenshot. Because it looks so pretty.
Yeah.
As a static image,
Oh, my cat's wandered in. Hello. No, I won't. I can't be asked getting him on the stream. He always scratches me and jumps off anyway. But I think what masks a lot of problems on this Turbo Outrun is I think the graphics are actually quite nice in places. Yeah. And you've also got the tune in the background, and the tune's fairly decent. Oh, even though it's the same tune all the way through the bloody game.
Yeah.
I think if you got rid of the nicer graphics and the music, you'd be left with a game that feels just like the first Outrun game.
Well, it's the gameplay for me. It's just, I mean, yeah, it's very poor, isn't it? Really. I mean, like, as you say with the first Outrun game, it's very poor. But the reason I nominated this because it did have so much hype in school as a kid.
By the way, I wasn't blowing kisses at Amy there. I was trying to get the cat.
Is that way or that way then?
Other way, other side. There you go. Toby, yeah, you go that side. I'll blow some kisses to you.
Anyway,
you blow some kisses to me. We'll kiss live on stream if you want.
But yeah, it was like the hype as a kid with these driving games. Was huge, to be fair.
Yeah.
You're still blowing kisses.
Oh, you just see the footage, right? It looked like we were about to kiss then, you see. It looked like we were coming together when you're the right way. Oh, anyway. Right, I'm going to get a poll going. So, guys, scores in the chat, please, for Turbo Outrun. What mark out of 10 would you give it? Perhaps, AD, you can read some of them out as I get the poll set up here. Guilty pleasure. Good. what should we say? All right. In honor of Anna Zero, the other poll option will be utter arse candle. There we go.
She's always saying arse candle, is that right?
She does, yes. So...
I think she's a fan of wax. That's all I can say.
I'm leaving that there. Right.
I don't even know what it means.
It means just utter crap, really. Guilty. I don't know. I'm split on this one because do you know what, Adi? I gotta be honest with you. Outrun. I can't stand on the Amstrad. It gets switched off within minutes. Turbo Outrun does play slightly smoother and better. They've improved the coding on it. And when I've played Outrun before, Turbo Outrun before, I've ended up playing it for quite a bit because I think I want to see what the next section of road's going to look like, maybe. And it's a game I chill out with and just relax. So I just don't want something
it's
too
a
intense.
It's a pretty game. What I didn't like, I've never liked about it, is the real estate from the screen between the car and the two bits of road either side is so small that you know, it's very, very difficult, especially for a 11-year-old kid as I was trying to negotiate that. You know, because I remember later on, after obviously I got Chase HQ. Was that one of my first cardboard box games? I don't know, because I remember Turbo Outrun was a plastic game. It was in a plastic case. Turbo
It came in both Turbo Outrun.
Okay.
You get it in the plastic, the jewel case you call it, and you can get it in the big box. I've definitely got it in the big, not the big box, but the cardboard box. Yeah.
Okay, I never knew it. I never knew that. Yeah. Okay.
Actually, it's on my shelf here at the top. Oof. Okay.
It probably looks really good though. The artwork was fantastic on the cover.
Yeah, that's what sold it for me in the shop as well. I remember looking at this in the shop and going, "Ooh, yeah."
Yeah. I never ever seen that version. Say in the Computer Adventure World where I bought that, it was the plastic jewel box, you know.
I've just seen on the front cover here. Apparently, Zap magazine gave this game 97%. It's put like scores and awards on the front of the box here. 93% from C and VG. What bloody version would that be for? But Zap, Zap is Commodore 64. Actually, Turbo Outrun I think is all right on the Commodore 64. Actually, from what I remember.
Okay.
There you go.
But we've all heard the stories about what happened in the late 80s, early 90s with magazines. I mean, I was a huge fan of Amiga Power from the 16-bit days because they gave honest reviews and they didn't give a shit. Sorry. They didn't care who they upset. Whereas a lot of the other magazines would be on board with the software houses, you know?
Yeah. We actually had, I think you missed it, like just before you were able to come back on the streams, week before, we had one of the community on it, Discord, chatting to us, Chris Green. He actually wrote for Amstrad Action magazine briefly back in the day, so he knows a bit of the ins and outs, and he was telling us Amstrad Action was one of the only Amstrad magazines that did resist a lot of pressure from like US Cold and Ocean of like, you will give our games good scores if you want us to advertise. But they just, what Chris said was there was a bit we had to be careful because we didn't want to lose our advertising and stuff, otherwise we'd be out of a job. So we just didn't go in too hard sometimes. Just every now and again we would go all in on like something like Pit Fighter or something like that really deserved it.
It was really rubbish, rubbish. I mean, Amstrad Action was actually one of the. I mean, I don't know where it comes in the line, but for me, it was the first. I know a few of the Specky mags did it. It was one of the first magazines to actually have a cover tape.
Yeah, Amstrad Action was the first one to do it, so it's got that as its lasting history. Yeah,
that was a huge pull for me. It was a huge pull, And obviously, in the 16-bit era, it was massive, wasn't it, with the cover discs and stuff, you know?
Yeah. But if they hadn't done it, they would have gone under. So it was a last-ditch attempt.
Okay.
It was the first magazine. They were also the first magazine from Future Publishing. It was the first magazine they published.
Oh, wow, okay.
And now Future, of course, still going today. You know, they publish Retro Gamer and all those other magazines and stuff. But the first one was Amstrad Action. They did about 3 or 4 issues before they're like, oh crap, we're in trouble, lads. And let's try that cover tape idea. And it worked. Saved them and it started a whole new industry. So there you go. Anyway, we better go through the scores here, actually. Sorry, mate. Because we're ignoring them. Resburgu gives 2 Outrun a 5 out of 10. Got Robin Hook with a 4. Johnny Boy 6. Batman with a 5. Retro Lim a 6. Simon Osborne a 2. Mame Hayes with a 4 out of 10. Musa with a 5. Anna votes Arse Candle. Mikey with a 2 out of 10. Matt Myers a 4. Maud a 5.5. And, well, and we got the poll votes in, really. It's 77% with utter Arse Candle.
Yes.
There you go. There you go. AD, it's been a pleasure talking to you, matey. You got some good stories as well. It's always good when someone pops on. Best of luck getting your new house sorted, mate. I know it's a very stressful thing, but I suppose if there's any time to do it, it's right now in the lockdown, isn't it? So
it's honestly, yeah, it's as you said, it's never a good time to do it, but it really is the best time because I can't do anything other than paint, decorate, lay laminate flooring. And that's the way it is. And but I would say that things like this, what you're doing tonight, it gives people a little bit of interactivity, a bit of an escape. I know everyone can go and watch a film or play a game and stuff like that, but this is a little bit unique.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. It's a bit of a daft laugh.
It's a bit of a daft laugh, but you kind of relate to people that you know every week, and you get used to people.
Yeah,
so,
we've all become a bit of a family and friends, haven't we? You know, it's a community, and it's yeah.
It makes a big difference, mate, and keep doing what you're doing, and I like to thank everyone for tuning into your show, and everyone keep healthy. And I would like to say again, I know Chris was on earlier. He's doing a charity show tomorrow, so
yeah, make sure you're there for Novabug. Yeah,
if you go to Novabug's thing tomorrow, just pop on and just say hello. Even that'll do. It's just good to have a community, and I'll shut up now and go away.
I know, I've got Mame Hayes waiting. No worries, dude. Thanks for tuning. Thanks again, mate, for joining us, and we'll see you again, AD. And good luck at the house and the channel.
Thank you.
All right, mate.
Bye.
There you go, Mr. AD Sneaker Freak there. What a lovely, lovely chap there, and some nice words as well. Let's put my music up a bit there. So we got at least half an hour left tonight. We've got I know we've got Mame Hayes waiting. Mame Hayes, are you waiting to? Yeah, shall we I don't know, shall we bring Mame Hayes in next? Mikey's, I've got something in my eye. Well, you're a large part of that as well, Mikey, of course. You've got your streams as well, along with Yellow Bellies, John Gage as well. I know he doesn't pop in here much, but he does it. He does his thing as well. And we've got a nice network of like retro streamers. Like we've all most of us have started to become friends of like Hazemaker as well, 64 in the Commodore 64 community, and he's a good place to hang out in as well. So we've got a nice network of community slowly building as well. Like Mr. Cola, I love Mr. Cola on Twitch. I think he's a great streamer. He's become good friends. He pops in our streams. We go in his, and we're getting some sharing members of community, and it's all spreading and growing. It's lovely to see. Lovely to see. Yeah, let's get Mame Hayes in. And sorry if I missed any chat there. It is kind of hard responding to you guys in the chat when I've got someone talking to me. I can't really talk over them very much. So that is one thing. Tonight has been all about community and getting people in on the stream and talking about their guilty pleasures and stuff like that, and having a little bit of a chin wag. So I hope you like this sort of community night. I've called it a bit of a community night. Okay. Avocet is off, is he? Hey, good night, Avocet. Take care, dude. Take care and have a great weekend, matey. Right, I'll stop rambling. Yeah, let's get Mame Haze in before it gets too late. And I will just take my volume down a touch. Let's drag him in here. Hello, Mr. Mame Haze. Are you there, sir?
I am here. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah, absolutely. We can't see you at the moment. Are you doing
I'll
webcam?
Put the video on.
Oh.
There we go. That should be the video.
Hey, there you are. Hey.
Right. I'm just trying to deal with the delay in the different windows at the moment, so
I think probably
the
best
stream down a bit.
ignore
Yeah.
the stream
Yeah,
video.
I'll mute the stream on. Hello, everybody. Hello, Zai.
Hello.
How you doing?
All right, matey. Yeah.
It is a bit late, but you know, I don't want to keep you up too late with this, so you know.
Hey, no worries, man. I got you in at last. Sorry.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of chin wagging going on.
Yeah, I don't
but
usually do this,
sorry.
but you know, I don't usually do these online sort of interviewee stream joining things. I just do my own stream, so it's a bit different. I've just got to see how it all works with you. So,
Yeah. I was literally just about to say you started streaming yourself, sir, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, I started trying about a year ago and did a few streams and then just dropped it, and everything else got in the way. I never really got into the routine again, but over the last month I've been doing more, so I've done like 5 or 6 in the last month where I've just been looking at a whole variety of things, really, arcade games, other things, that anything that runs in main really is what I'm covering, the subject. So you've got you've got the arcade games, you've got handheld, you've got just obscure things that people have probably not seen before, which is kind of what I want to go for with it. I was doing single screen platform games on the Valentines, and I did Bubble Bobble, and then I showed off a version of Bubble Bobble that was on the X68K with a bonus sort of remix mode, which was based on another game and cheat code to access that. And I just want to show people that type of thing, really. So
I know, but you've also got all this knowledge as well, May. So I'm always like really thankful when you're on an arcade stream I'm doing on Twitch or just.
I do enjoy watching the Arcade to Amstrad streams. I enjoy watching them all, but the Arcade to Amstrad ones, I always like to, see how you feel about the conversions, how everybody else in the chat feels about the conversions. Because some of them I played, some of them I liked, some of them I didn't, and just seeing what people felt came across well in them and what didn't. Even some of the tier text ones were okay. I think was it Alien Storm, was that tier text, where I think that's a good conversion.
Yeah, that's the only tier text one I can find.
That is true, but yeah, it's Strider and the like are like, oh no, don't do that. Okay.
Andrea says you've got a sexy voice.
There we go. Thank you. I think it's just a Midlands. I mean, just down the road from you. You're in Nottingham, I'm in Derby, so it's just a Midlands voice, really.
Yeah. We're not far from each other. Who knows? No. After the lockdown, we might be able to meet up at some point.
Yeah, if that other games fair I've been on in Nottingham, the one that was just before everything shut down.
Yeah, we were going to go to that.
Just for that. Yeah, that would have been a good chance, but then it was sort of inevitable that wasn't going to happen. So now we're a year later, we're still not doing much. But fingers crossed. I think things are looking better now, and probably get something done. I don't know, maybe one of the expos, something like that. I should get to one of those if Blackpool's on or Manchester's on, something like that.
Blackpool's the cool one. It's a long way to go, but
it is.
It's worth it. Johnny Boy says, "Hey, Mame, you're not hazy at all."
I can put myself nice and out of focus and everything else if you want. I mean, I can go camera shy. Let's see.
And according to Manshovel, you look like Fenris from Dark Throne.
There we go. Now I'm all out of focus. I don't know. I look like who from what? Is this
from Dark Throne? I think they're a black metal band.
Oh, I'm not so much into the metals. I met dark metal, black metal, whatever. What would you call it?
Dark Throne. I think they're somewhere between death metal and black
Death
metal.
metal. Yeah, that's not really my scene as much. I mean, I listen to a bit of metal, but not that metal. So, yeah, I don't know. But I guess beardy, the medium length. I chopped a load off a few weeks ago, but
yeah, we got
I get
actually
that.
Gangrel's in the chat there because he's nearby us as well. All three of us could have met up. Well,
Yeah.
I've chopped my hair off now completely, but long-haired, beardy.
Oh, I saw his hair right down all the way. If he untangled that all the way, I don't know how long it'd be. That was really, really.
Yeah, it's mad, man.
I was watching a bit of Nikki and Bunty's stream before this, and Nikki's hair is ridiculously long too. She was saying how long it is, and flipping it over. There's a lot of people with really long hair, so yeah. No, I always try to make sure I catch up on the Amstream as well, even if sometimes I'll be multitasking at the start and trying to watch this and that and everything else. But it's I've been watching your show for over a year now, probably
You
a year and
have,
a half.
mate. Yeah.
So it's always a good one.
Oh,
It's always
thank you,
something
mate.
to look forward to a total
Thank you
weekend.
for the support and all that. Oh, Mikey's asking what system are those games from? I think are from the shelf behind you there.
They're mostly PlayStation 3 ones and a couple of plug and play ones. And the Ramstein big case thing, which some people know what's inside, and I'm assuming what's inside is meant to be inside because I've actually opened it.
Oh, right.
But yeah, I've got some other stuff around the room, but it's mostly PS3 on that shelf.
Ah, right.
So,
Musa, good night, Musa. Take care, dude, and have a great weekend, mate. It's lovely to see you again, sir. And thanks for the kind words there. Actually, before we get to your guilty pleasure, because I know time's ticking on, where are you streaming at the moment? Is it on Twitch or is it on YouTube?
I'm mostly doing YouTube. I do want to go back to doing some Twitch stuff and see how that goes, but my YouTube channel's been around for about 10 years, and I've got like 2,000 people on there. So if I stream on there, I usually get some viewers. If I stream on Twitch, it's like a little bit dead last time I did it.
Yeah, this is why I was answering the same question earlier. Why am I streaming on YouTube, not Twitch, for the Amstream? Is because, well, yeah, it's where all the subscribers were.
Yeah, and YouTube seems to have improved recently. I know when I first did it on YouTube, the delay was much more. Now the delay seems like 2 or 3 seconds at worst, which is actually all right. You can interact with people and it's fine.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's improved slightly. It's just like a lot of the cool stuff you can do on Twitch.
Yeah, you don't get the raids here and everything, which is a shame.
There's no categories. So I've just spammed the link to Mame Hayes' channel in the chat there, so go click on that, subscribe and all that kind of stuff.
You've got the old username there, but YouTube don't change the old username.
Boom.
Yeah, that was just like a temporary name I just put in at the time, and then changed it to Mame Hayes, and it just keeps the old thing. It's YouTube/Mame Hayes still goes there, but it just keeps the old account name.
I think you can get that changed, but I don't know. We'll have to talk offline if you want to get that sorted.
I think it was something to do with you set it up as a company brand, but then you lose all your old comments, or I don't know. It sounded a bit messy, but yeah.
Andrew's asking, do you have your own Discord channel?
I don't. I would just go around in other people's Discords and have a chat there. I think I don't need to be managing my own Discord. It's one of those things. At least not at the moment,
Yeah, you're a busy man already with all the main project stuff anyway.
The Discord itself, I've got half of what I've got in Discord muted because otherwise it's beeping all night long because channels in other countries and all this, and it's like, I'll try and just join in where I can and not be doing that. I mean, it's good that there's people over the world enjoying emulation and enjoying this and all that, but it does get a bit busy and a bit hectic, and I sometimes
it's like
a
notification overload.
It can be Discord already. Especially.
Hey, Manchill's just subscribed. There you go.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Well, thank you, Manchill.
And Mikey there. Okay, so let's get to your Amstrad guilty pleasure. I don't think I know what it is actually.
I mentioned these in the Discord earlier. There's a choice of 2. The first one I know is a genuinely bad game, and it's a bad specky port, and I don't know. That one was Helter Skelter, but I'm not sure I really want to play Helter Skelter.
You can do if you want to, because I'm not sure I ever got round to playing it, did I, before when you last asked for it?
I'm not sure you did. I think I fell asleep that stream. But the other one I think is a genuinely good game, although it's slow-paced. Say the CPC reviews website gives it a 3 out of 10.
Right.
And I think maybe they're trying to review it as more of an action-type gauntlet-y game. when really it's more of a puzzle style game with a similar view, and that one is Saracen. And to me, that's a 7 out of 10 game. CPC version is not the best. I think the Atari 8-bit version, the Apple II version is better, but it's still a nice game. You pick up an object at a time, like you got the little arrows, you pick them up, you fire a wall, fire an enemy, and they'll do. You pick up a key somewhere, you put it in a platform to open the doors, and you solve the levels, and they get more devious and trickier. And it's not a fast action game; it's a game you have to think about. But I played a lot of it, and I just enjoyed it. But I see the CPC reviews site says it's terrible. I see a lot of other people saying it's not great, but I just enjoyed it. And the touch screen is ugly, as you can see. That is a terrible title screen.
That was terrible. Converted by Paragon. Oh, they did Temple of Doom.
I think the CPC reviews website also says you can't choose the starting level, but I'm pretty sure you can. I think you move the counter at the bottom or something like that. I seem to remember that, but I don't remember how. I just remember having the game and not always starting on the first level, and I don't think it was a cracked version.
Wow.
But you can... Maybe you've got to reach the game level first, but then I don't know.
Let's just start it off. I'm just going to crack on. Oh, we've played this before.
Have you played this before? I don't remember seeing you playing this one before.
I have, yeah. I can't remember if it was you requested it. Oh, there's a nice slide scroll there.
Yeah, it's not smooth scrolling, but it's not bad. It serves the game alright, I think. You can play it.
So I can't shoot anything at the moment, I assume.
No, you pick up the arrows, so the little arrows, you pick up one of those at a time, then it will show it that up in the top corner that you've picked it up, and then you've got it picked up, you can fire it in the direction that arrow was pointing.
Oh, I didn't pick up an arrow there. Right, I'll try that again. Oh, right, okay.
And the keys you put on the little pedestals to open the doors.
Right.
There was another game that's quite similar to this, I think you played. Was that Zor or something like that?
Yes.
But I don't remember watching you playing this one, so maybe I should have stuck with the Helter Skelter one, but I'll ask you to play Helter Skelter another time. If you've got a bad CPC game stream coming up, that's probably my request on that. Or Stairway to Hell, they're both terrible. But this one, this is you pick up the key, you don't shoot the key.
Right, I got it now.
I think the gate, and that will open the door. So yeah,
I just waited an arrow. Never mind. Oh no!
There's plenty of spare arrows on these earlier
Right.
stages. If you get too close to things, they will kill you. So
if it brushes by you, you're dead. Right, okay.
Yeah. It's like Boulder. The collision is very similar to Boulder Dash. If you're next to an enemy in Boulder Dash, it will kill you. So to me, it's a bit Boulder Dashy without the boulders.
I see. Yes, yeah.
The way the enemies move around, everything is similar too. They sort of stick to the wall, so you can see where they're going to go. And I like my puzzle games, and this one is one I played a lot of back then.
Yeah, it seems pretty cool so far. I remember being quite. I remember quite enjoying this actually last time we played it.
And I mentioned it in the chat earlier under CPC Games Reviews, like, you can't be serious type of thing.
Right, I've got a flashing white wibbly wobbly thing. It's near a flashing white cross.
I can see that.
You'll eventually catch up.
Is this where you push it into one of them, or is this where another case of shooting one of them? I can't actually remember.
It's specify, but it's not killed me standing over it, so...
No. It's been a long time since I actually spent a great deal of time playing with it. Can you pick it up?
Pressing the fire button, no. And we've got this laser barrier in the way.
What about the other wibbly thing? You can't do anything. Did you shoot it? I can't remember what you do with it.
Oh, maybe I need an arrow and shoot it.
Yeah.
Let's try that.
Oh!
It exploded into 4 different arrows.
I'm very much delayed on the chat. Right,
and I pick up another one of those arrows, and then I shoot the lock, and that's destroyed the laser gate.
That makes sense, because you didn't have any arrows that pointed right before. Now you've got an arrow that points right that destroys the lock. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that would be the case.
Okay, so we're now at the end of this level. There's a mask. I think there's another... Oh. What's this wibbly wobbly thing?
It's another one you shoot, isn't it? You have to get the down arrow to shoot that one. Oh no, you can pick that one up.
Maybe I put it over the top of the... Oh, I put it on top of the head, and then I shot an arrow at the wibbly wobbly thing that's above the head, and it's taking me to the next level.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, so this turns into more of a puzzler thing as you progress around, right?
Less and less arrows. You know, these early levels are giving you spare arrows, so if you mess up your shot, you're fine. The later levels will get less and less arrows. You have to actually get it right, otherwise you'll fail the level.
Right.
So,
yeah,
cool. It has been a while since I've sat down and played it, but it's one that I just spent a lot of time with back as a kid. I think I even tried to sort of hack into it and see if I could make my own levels type of thing, because I liked doing that back in the day. Just, try and find where they're stored in the game code and...
Yeah, it's a cool little game. Oh yeah, we shoot the lock there, that opens that up.
And yeah, you must be able to start on different levels, because when I was testing this earlier in MAME, because I was considering doing a little mini stream earlier, this is the level I started on, so I didn't start on the first level there. So there must be a way to skip through the levels.
Right, and now I've got to a section where I can't seem to progress any further, and there's a big question mark made out of blocks.
You can shoot the blocks with the arrows.
Oh, can you? Just the normal blocks?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the walls you can't shoot, but any of the blocks will, be destroyed.
Right, and then I'm through. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's written out the word "good" in the background from the blocks as well.
It's trying to subliminally get better reviews.
I
think it was more famous on the other platforms, the Apple and the Ataris, but I enjoyed this port. I don't think there's anything really wrong with it.
Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, this is called Saracen, guys. Saracen. Oh, and Batman. Sorry I missed saying goodnight to you there. Good night, dude, if you're still here, just. And have a great weekend, buddy. Thanks for your support as always, dude.
I see Mikey saying he'll stick to Hunchback too.
Yeah, I think people are kind of vibing off this one. I think we all know it's not like amazingly brilliant. It's not going to turn heads of Commodore 64 fans, but it's actually
There is a Commodore 64 port of this. I think some C64 viewers know it better. I don't know. I've not played the C64 one, but. I couldn't find any videos of the CPC version of this on YouTube, which surprised me. There's definitely no CPC long play of it. I found some Atari ones and everything else, but it doesn't look like anybody's long played the
Oh, good
CPC
lord,
videos.
I just died. I got absolutely obliterated by some bombs. I touched some bombs there by accident.
Yep, I can see the bombs now. I just saw your death. Yeah, that happens.
Right.
Again, quite boulder dashy.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll just do this. We'll carry on this level just a little bit longer. And yeah, do you think it's too early to ask for people to vote scores on this? Give it.
No, I mean it's getting late. I think most people are probably wanting to be heading
that
to
is
bed
true.
very
Actually,
soon.
it is actually getting late.
I didn't want to keep you playing it too long. I just thought, I've not seen you play this one. It was a guilty pleasure, and
I think it's not a bad little game. Now, was this a full price or a budget game?
I honestly can't remember what it was. I think I had it on a slightly dodgy copied disc back then.
Oh god, I just got killed by the bombs again.
I don't remember seeing it for sale, so I think it must have been one I had on some disc that I got off somebody else.
Let's have we'll have a little butchers at the box art for this. Let's have a look on CPC Power. Right, Saracen. Oh, this is actually from US Gold. Right, yeah, of course. Sorry, I forgot.
Maybe that's when you played it, if you'd done a US Gold stream then.
It could have been. Good lord, the box art's a bit crap.
Yeah, it's like the title screen, I guess. They probably just didn't know what to do with it. They could have come up with something as bad as Home Runner, but they just...
that's like... that's an artist who's...
It's the head you have to destroy at the end of each level, isn't it? And it shows that it's a mazy puzzle game.
I suppose it's got... I see.
I've not seen that box art before. I mean, that's the first time I've seen it myself. So, yeah, I definitely didn't have an original copy of this, but a lot of the time when you were a kid, you didn't. You just had what your parents got, what somebody else got for you. It just... Back then, you bought something, you had other things.
It got released on budget though, on the Americana software label. It's one that Mastertronic and US Gold teamed up on. Right. Didn't put any screenshots on the back at all. On either the full price or the budget.
See, that's surprising. But...
Okay, so, alright then, go on then, chat. What mark out of 10 would you give Saracen? And while you're answering, I'm going to create a straw poll for Saracen. I think that's a really cool little game.
I guess it's not one you'd long play yourself, because I know you're not that into the big puzzle games, but it's a shame to me there's no YouTube footage of it.
It's kind of a mixture of action, mostly action so far, not only a tiny bit of puzzling.
I remember it getting really devious towards the end, where you have to get your arrow off at the right time, because you've only got one arrow, and if you waste it, you can't do it type of thing. So it does get tricky. I never finished the later levels from memory, but that's why.
How many levels do you reckon there are? Sorry,
I have no idea. It's probably one of those where there's probably 50 or something ridiculous like that. I don't know. I'm just pulling numbers out of thin air at the moment.
I want to go guilty pleasure and quite cool. I like that. I quite like that.
Thank you.
Good choice, dude. We've got some scores coming in. We've got Crazy Borg of a 6. Mikey likes the look of it, a 7 out of 10. Matt Myers gives it an 8. Maud a 7. Respergu a 7. Manshovel 10 out of 10.
Those are more the scores I'd sort of expect to see from it. Maybe we can encourage the CPC reviews guy to have another look at it.
Nick,
It was just such a harsh review that it says, "Don't waste your time playing it. It's ugly. It's slow." So, we're talking about the same game here.
It may not be Nish himself who pops in the streams. And
it might not be. I think the review is just so off-putting for the game, which I thought was quite good fun.
Well, I think we've turned a few, at least 50 people onto it tonight.
Well,
so
it's.
Anna gives it an 8. Andrea a 6. Lucas a 7. Robin Hook a 6. Johnny Boy a 7. Retro Lim a 6. It's quite positive.
I wonder if it would count as one of OSG's hidden gems if he gets to play this one. I don't know if he's not done S, or has he done S? I don't know how many he's gone through.
What's happened to the poll here? That looks a bit sus.
Oh, people don't like it in the poll. 29 votes. Somebody really doesn't like it.
I think one person has worked out how to.
You got some bots voting. I mean,
bots or something.
Well, or the Nish has decided, nope, not having that. The CPC review is final.
Right, I don't know if we should create another poll or not.
It's alright.
Who cares? Who cares?
Yeah,
I think the scores are overwhelmingly positive in the chat anyway.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can just finish this level. See what the next one looks like, and then we shall move on, sir. Anything else you would like to tell the Amstream chat at all, or anything?
There's not really much to talk about at the moment, is there?
When are you next streaming? When you next planning to put
that's a difficult question. I never really know. I've not got a schedule sorted in my head yet. It's just a case of, am I feeling up to it? I still get really shy, I'll sit there and go, do I feel like doing this? Trying to build myself up to do it, and then sometimes I have to go, no, I don't have the energy to be doing this right now. So
I got killed by the bombs again. Sorry. No, I hear you, mate. I often get really nervous before every stream, even though I've done it now for like 2-3 years. I still get nervous and.
I'm one of the reasons I'm doing this stream is to try and help with that type of thing a little bit, because I'm just a really nervous person when it comes to any kind of phone calls, any kind of presenting myself. So
ditto.
Yeah.
It was me kicking my ass, like, come on. You can do this. You need to get out and do something,
Yeah, I mean, you've put on some of the earlier streams you've done before when you've shown clips, and there's an obvious improvement in confidence and everything else. So
oh God, yeah.
That was one of the things I was looking at with it. It's like the way that you've improved the way you do it. I'm thinking that this could be something that genuinely helps.
Yeah, the more you do it.
Yeah, there's
exactly.
that sort of taking something positive from what I've seen and trying to do similar myself type of thing. So the streams you do and other streamers are important in that sense, and I think it's a positive effect on other people. So
Excellent.
a lot of people
I'm glad to
dropping
hear
in.
you're doing the similar thing then, and that's
Mm.
excellent, man. All right, matey, thank you so much for joining in.
No problem.
It's been really good chatting to you,
Yeah,
and
same.
I'm really looking forward to trying to pop in one of your streams sometime, whenever you are.
Well,
Hopefully, I'll be awake and.
I try not to do them in the middle of the night, and yeah. But, anyway, all right.
All right, mate. Take care. All the best. We'll see you in the
See you.
chat. Cheers, mate. There you go. That was Main Haze there. That was, what a really lovely bloke. And what a really great suggestion with Saracen. I'm really enjoying Saracen. I think that's a great little game. I don't know. It's like this was a full price game from US Gold. I think it's would have been a really good budget game. Full price is a bit asking too much, I think. But if this was out on budget, I think we'd be raving about it a lot more. But there you go. But Saracen, maybe a bit of a guilty pleasure there. 1987 from US Gold. There you go. Right, guys. What am I going to do then? It's got really close to 2 o'clock, which is normally... Oh. Uh-oh. I've just broken WinApe and everything's gone nuts. Sugar. What the hell? Bear with me, guys. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if it looks okay on stream at the moment, but what the hell has happened to WinApe? Sugar. How the hell do I've hit a key by accident and it's full screened WinApe and I can't get out of it. Oh, let's just close WinApe, see if it will fix it. No, it's not. Do you know what the key for full screen in WinApe is, guys? My computer is locking up. Oh God, oh my God, I've absolutely... What the hell is going on? I can't get out of WinApe. I'm locked in it. Holy crap. Right, maybe I can I get Task Manager open? Holy crap, where's WinApe? Oh my God, I'm in some... Oh, there's... Hang on, I found WinApe. Bear with me, guys. Please put me back. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I've sorted it. Oh, I don't know what it looked like on stream there. I don't know what you guys were seeing, but basically my desktop got shrunk down to a tiny resolution. I couldn't like Alt Tab out of WinApe there. I had to Control Alt Delete, get to the Windows login screen, get to open Task Manager and kill WinApe manually. Okay, we're sorted. All the suggestions came in, but I literally couldn't read the chat either. I couldn't see my chat window. Control Alt Delete, Alt F4, Alt F4. Okay, I don't want to end like that. I'm going to open up WinApe again, and it's not full screen. Thank God for that. What is the full screen toggle on WinApe? F10. I hit F10 and it didn't come out of full screen. Right. Anyway, there's a lesson for you. Never, ever, ever go full screen in WinApe. It sent my computer absolutely barmy. Right, I'm going to do one more game tonight. And then I will have to finish, guys. I've got a selection of games I've written down as my guilty pleasures. We had Psycho Pigs UXB at the start of the stream. Pit Fighter we did last week. That's what inspired the stream tonight. And Home Runner is one of my guilty pleasures after doing the long play, but I'm not going to do it again tonight. And I'll add it on my list there. I've got eSWAT, Hard Driving, Renegade Free, WonderBoy, which we did play last week, and Red Heat, and then Amsoft Games Galactic Plague. There really needs to be a better CPC emulator. Just don't go full screen in any of the emulators, Osborne, I'd say. Frankenstein was yours, was it? Is Black Tiger the CPC any good? No. But someone might like it. Someone might like it. You want to see Hard Driving, Mikey? Manshiver wants to see Hard Driving. Alright then. Alright, we'll do Hard Driving as the last one then, tonight. I didn't get to show off my other guilty pleasures, but it's not about me tonight, it's about the community. And what you want. So, Hard Driving. Oh, and make sure you're doing the 128k version, because you get some extra bits and bobs in it, and music as well. You've never seen it on the Amstrad? Really? Frankenstein was Amsoft's. Yes, yeah. We have played that a few times actually on the stream recently. You wanted eSWAT, did you, Wars? I was going to choose eSWAT, actually. eSWAT. But, I'll let the chat decide. Everyone was asking for Hard Driving. 128k version, nice. Pause me music there, because there should be some music here. 2 frames per second, you knows it already, man, Shovel. Well, set, guys. Let me just open the door here. I would strongly recommend using keyboard, I think, for this one. That One Blows the Sparky. That's a great name for a game. Only came out for the Specky, that one. Right. Use auto. Right, turn key to start. Oh, we could get the AMS car out for the last time tonight. One more time, we'll get the AMS car out the garage. I forgot about that. Bang, bang, bang. There we go. And we'll get some smoke on the go. Right, here we go. Hard Driving. We will go and do the stunt track, I think. A lot of people don't like this game, but I played this for bloody hours as a kid. Oh, totally got that wrong. Now, a very, very important key to playing this game is the space bar. The space bar centers your steering. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, have I pulled it off? Holy crap, I did. Whoa, let's go! Oh yeah, this game's got auto accelerate on for some reason. Come on, come on, come on, come on, go, 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 go. Spacebar for auto centering your steering is such a useful control on this. I think I'm going to crash here. Oh no, I thought I made it then. I was getting excited. But we get instant replays. That rocks. I quite enjoy this. It's got a really low frame rate. But if you want really truly dreadful versions, go and look at the Commodore 64 version and its frame rate. It's dreadful. It's going to be about 60 miles per hour. Oh! Lord Respergu! With the $2. Thank you, Lord Respergu. Rubber Dancing Sugar says, my lord, this is one of my guilty pleasures. Oh, good, because it's one of mine too. And I actually quite enjoy playing this. I don't care if how people think. Can we have bananas in the chat? Let's see the bananas down for Lord Respergu there. Thank you, Respergu. Thank you very, very much, buddy. Did you own this as a kid then, back in the day, Respergu? Oh, I went too fast over the thing. Oh no, we're good. Don't go too fast here. Oncoming car there. Play at 200% speed. I tell you what, we will do once we've done a lap. Do you know what? It's still playable. Oh no, I've gone too fast. Ah! I need to crash into the wall here. What the hell's going on? Oh man. 2% do it. I will do. No, there's a truck there. Don't fall off the edge. Come on, Zai. Come on. No! Oh, can we sneak on it? Oh, we snuck on. What? I can't. Why can't I steer the car? It wasn't letting me steer there. Oh! Crazy Borg as well. With the £2. He says, have an amount of pounds higher than the FPS in this game.
Have an amount of pounds higher than the FPS in this game.
Very true. Can we have bananas in the chat for the Crazy Borg? Thank you, Crazy Borg. Good lord, yes. There's not much FPS here, is there? Let's see if we can do this quickly. Crazy Borg, thank you very, very, very much, mate. That has made me laugh. No, I've fallen off here again. And we're about to run out of fuel as well. Game over. There you go. Thank you for the bananas there for Crazy Borg and also Lord Respergu. And we got Rex there. This little game looks like it's a nightmare to play. Forget about playing this on joystick. You want keyboard because you want to use the space bar to sense the driving whenever you can. Is there a port of this game that isn't slow as hell? Maybe the SNES version? Alright, okay. What we'll do is we'll do the speed track and we'll put, as requested, I will put the emulator speed up to 200%. Alright, there we go. That's actually pretty good. Remember, guys, this is full 3D. Bit of a nasty smash there. Full 3D on an 8-bit computer. And it's got all this going on. Actually, this is really good at like 200%. Yikes. It's actually a lot harder. This is actually about the speed of the arcade original. I think they've done a really good job regardless. Oh, it's really hard controlling the steering there. No! Come off there. And I love you can get instant replays as well. They're not faking this 3D, it really is. Let's go! Oh, too fast there. And the timer's ran out there. Oh, because the music's going to be ruined here. There you go, back to 100%. I like this. I like this a lot. Let's turn off the amp smoke there. What do you guys think then? Scores out of 10 for hard driving. I'm gonna make a poll while you're putting your scores out of 10. Right, guilty pleasure, good game, good conversion. Actually, I'll put as the poll option. Second poll option. Right, there we go. That will do. Create the poll. And we'll put the poll in the chat there. There you go. If you want to vote. And I'll bring the poll up on the stream. We can see the results coming in live. Let's see then. Right, 2 votes for guilty pleasure and a good game so far. And the scores from the chat so far. Oh, hi Alex Ogle. Hey, welcome, dude. Oh, I'm sorry you got here late. I normally would have finished by now, actually. Oh, shut up, game. Let's come out the AMS car anyway. Alex, sorry you got here late. No worries, dude. I wouldn't call, although I wouldn't call, what do you call it? Sorry, Space Harrier a guilty pleasure. I thought it was generally regarded as an okay conversion in the first place. So nothing to be too ashamed of there if you like it. So Lord Resberg gives it a 10 out of 10. Bippy Stopper, hey, how you doing, Bippy Stopper? Gives it a 7. Matt Myers gives it a 1 out of 10. Mikey gives it a 7. None of you bits a 7. Crazy Bug says 8 out of 10 for nice effort. Robin Hook gives it a 7 out of 10. Retronym gives it a 6. Manshove gives it a 6 out of 10 for being just as fast as the Mega Drive. Whoa, really? Wow. May Mays will give it a 6 out of 10 for technical achievement, although I'm not sure I'd want to play it. Oh, I like it. I'd give it a go, dude. Give it a go. It's curious. If you think of like all those other 3D games like Driller, Total Eclipse, and how slow they moved in blocks like this, you know, Castle Master and stuff. This is the same kind of 3D tech that it's doing. They've done a freaking amazing job here, really. It is slow as hell, but I don't think this is full 3D on an 8-bit computer like the Amstrad and Spectrum. I think it's mad. I think they've done a great job. Oxo good. Hello again, sir. 6 out of 10 from there. Warzod gives it 5 out of 10. Johnny Boy a 5. Morda 7. Texie a 4. Lucy's brownie point's just been a lazy specky port. Well, do you know, I think they would have to do it in mode 1, and you know, it makes sense to share a chunk of the Z80 code between the two machines. I don't know if it's a lazy specky port here. I don't think it's a case of that. I don't know. Anyway, oh, Anna, good night, Anna. Take care. Have an awesome weekend, and it's lovely to have you here again, as always, with your bananas and filth and arse candles. But okay, Craig makes a fair point there about Stunt Car Racer. There's no excuse of hard driving other. Yeah, but it's wireframe 3D graphics in Stunt Car Racer, whereas here they've tried to do filled 3D, or at least shaded it, the objects and stuff. So there is I think there is a difference, Craig. Maybe they should have gone for the Stunt Car Racer approach and just used basically vector lines or whatever. But is Stunt Car Racer faster? It is, yeah. So if you want more of a 3D looking racing game, Mikey, then go for Stunt Car Racer. This really attempts to do proper 3D, and I think it's impressive for what it is. But the votes are in. Anyway, Guilty Pleasure Good Conversion gets 65%, and Crap Driving gets 35%. So there you go. Right, well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to finish for the night. I know. But there's an after party in the Discord as always. Who's in there at the moment? Let's have a look. I don't want to. Oh, hang on. What's in the Amstream live sharing? Ah! Chiefy shared a picture of Sam Fox with her boobs out on the Amstrad. Thank God I didn't show that on stream. Right, let me get the credits rolling here. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. I hope you had a nice time here. This was really a community stream tonight, you know, more about the getting you guys involved in the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope the format kind of worked. We might do more Guilty Pleasures in the future if you guys enjoyed that. And it's nice to get some, nice to get some familiar faces on stream and some new ones we haven't seen before as well. Thank you guys. So thank you again. I'm just going to read out the credits here quickly. Thank you for the kind donations from Lord of Respergu, Crazy Borg, Gorka, Tom's Bum, Detective Commodore, Man Shovel, Memory Bubble, and Respergu again with the super chat. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. Thank you everyone who took part and suggested their guilty pleasures. So good night. Let's start from the top here. Mame Hayes. Good night, Mame Hayes. Thank you again for appearing as well. Gangra as well. Nice one, dude. Nice to see your handsome face at last as well. Lucas Rainford, take care, buddy. Mr. Mikey Smith, good night as well, dude. Good luck with your stream on Sunday, my friend. Johnny Boy. Final salutes to Johnny Boy there as well. Andrea, good night, Andrea. Lovely having you here again. Craig, thank you for being one of the guests tonight as well. Good night, Craig. None of your beers, take care as well. Texie, good night. Matt Myers, take care, my friend. Robin Hook, good night, dude. And thanks for the kind messages there, guys. That's lovely. FC Den Hog, take care. Bippy Stopper as well, good night. And Man Shovel as well there. Even though he got me and trolled me with Cauldron 2. The swine! You should name the person who put you up to it. Anyway, good night, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in tonight. Oh, normally I just sign off, but actually, I've actually got a friend streaming right now. Good lord. Let me just check if he's actually still live, or this is a false notification. I might be up to. I don't know if I could be. Oh no, it finished. Oh, it finished 6 hours ago. Good old YouTube telling me I've got a friend currently live at the moment, but never mind. Okay, so I can't send you over to anyone. So take care, everyone. My friend is streaming a PC game at the moment. I can't really. I can't actually do raids on here. Is it? Who is it? Yeah, just missed them. It was Morgan. Morgan plays games. He was on the Twitch streams recently. A nice guy. All right, I've got to finish Gangrel. If you want to post a link to them in the Discord. Oh, Calandra, Twitch TV, Calandra. If anyone wants a streamer to go to, there you go. Gangrel's posted it there. She's the person that was a full-time carer for back when I was there. Oh, really? Nice. Right, okay. Let's see what she's doing. Moons of Madness. There you go. Right, if you want to go on jump on someone's stream, we can have a sort of a half a raid of such to there. There you go. There you go. You want to go to a stream, there you go. And if not, there's an after party in the Discord. Join the voice chat channels there. I see already an Andrea, Craig, an FC Den Haag, a Manshovel, and Sean M. Neary in there. Alright, guys, I better go. Take care, everyone. No book tomorrow night. It's charity stream. Don't forget that. You got Yellow Belly, I think, on Sunday. Although I'm not sure if he said if he was or not. And you got Mikey as well after Yellow Belly on Sunday anyway. Take care, everyone. Might not have a long play and review video done for Monday in time. Still working on that. Might not be done in time. Other than that, I'll be streaming on Twitch as usual on Monday. So see you then. Take care, everyone. Have an awesome weekend. Take care. Good night. Bye. Oh, I have to stop it here. Anyway, bye.